The Trinity batsmen, they must come into a good form now. They must settle down in the pitch.
Indeed, they must.
Master Virajita bowling to Master.
He's coming over the wicket, so around the wicket, and left by the batsman. I think the Antonians must have planned out their strategy for today because they knew it would rain and water would surely seep into the pitch. So I think they have targeted more wickets from the fast bowlers instead of the spinners.
Yes, Suma, because the fast bowlers had the advantage today.
Yeah. Yes.
Virajita.
That's again a swing and a miss. I think what Virajita is playing for is he's trying to make the batsman play and get a tip. But what's odd is that Alpha has not placed any slips for the bowling attack that Virajita is giving. So
maybe that's the end of the over. Trinity College 206 for loss of 5 wickets.
At the end of 64 overs.
The Trinity batsman.
Master Trevon and Banuka. Sorry. The Antonians seem to be very active in the field today compared to yesterday. Like the first few overs they were so active, but after Shanogit started to get going, they like fell a bit. But after Master Alavi's wicket, they came back up.
Master Satish.
Yeah, he's bowling wicket to wicket once again. And a good piece of fielding there at short mid-off, I guess. Yeah. It's a very odd field setting though today. It's the mid-off, the mid-on. And now for Master Satish, they have placed a slip, which they hadn't placed for Virajita.
They are placing 2 slips for him.
Sorry, it's just one slip.
So Antonian seems to have a very good plan today.
They seem to be confusing the batsman. Yes, the field is very upward today. It's beautifully played. And a quick single. That's what they must be aiming. Yesterday, Boygood and Shanogi, they did the same thing. They were aiming for singles, quick turnovers, and that eased their pressure. And once they got into form, they started to attack. And like their wickets were.
The main aim was picking up gaps.
Yeah.
They took the right ball, hit it down the ground, they placed it, timed shots.
Yeah, time shots, and also they always kept on rotating so that the scoreboard would be ticking and there won't be much pressure on them. I think that's what they would be planning today also. Let's see what they would do.
The Antonian bowlers have a very big responsibility today.
So far this
comes Satish.
Played lately, more it's an outside edge and no run out of that. Now you on screen is the only batsman who I noticed that has a stance that is out of the ordinary, because Shanogit had a simple stance, Boygood had a simple stance. Like most of their top order batsmen have simple stances and just a slight first movement. All are playing through technique, and even he's playing through technique. You can observe it, that nice high bat lift,
and he seems to be an aggressive player.
Yeah, he seems to be. It's a swing and a miss. I think well, that's what the Antonians want right now. They want to get him play the shots and get him do some mistakes so that they can improvise and get a wicket out of it. I'm sure that's what the Antonians will be playing for.
Those mistakes turn over the matches. Even a single mistake.
Once again, Master Satish going in for his run-up. smash down the ground through the gaps, and it finds the boundary. A beautiful shot by the batsman.
Batsman was searching for the ball. He was looking
he was
at
expecting
placement.
the ball because the previous ball was same. He swung and missed, but this ball he managed to connect the ball completely and perfectly. It was a beautiful and well-timed shot by the batsman. 4 runs out of it. Well, that's not the line Satish is supposed to be bowling from. He's supposed to be going at a good length, and wicket to wicket he must be targeting between mid and off. And a little bit width, too much width actually at that time. The batsman will punish it, that's for sure.
The two batsmen are still not settled, so the bowlers must take the advantage of that. Before they settle, take them down. Here goes Satish. Oh, that was a slow ball.
Slow ball, more of a slow Yorker, I guess. Maybe he saw his first movement, that's why he improvised that ball and he bowled it away from the batsman. It will be a good move by Satish. Or else, if he had kept on bowling the same length as previous, it would have been punished once again.
Yes, Sumar, that's the end of the over. Trinity College 211 for 5. The Antonians had a big toil today. The bowlers, they kept fighting to bring down Chanogit and Boyagoda. Master Alavi did a great job today. He took both the batsmen out.
I think the Trinity batsmen are seeming to settle down now. That's a bad sign actually, because if you give them chance to play shots, they might settle down, and then it would be a trouble for Antonians once again, like Boyagode and Chanogit did. Because yesterday they allowed them to settle down, they allowed them to take easy singles, and then that's not the thing that the Antonians must be doing right now.
Actually, the Trinity have a decent total now. They have a defendable total, and the Antonian bowlers, they must do well.
Sorry. Once again Virajita, a full ball, driven back to the bowler. I think Virajita is trying to get the catches out of them, make them play the, send the ball as fast as possible, as full as possible, and make them play the drive, and through the mistakes in drive to take their wickets.
Master Virajita.
A bounce that was anticipated by the batsman though. He ducked as soon as he saw the ball being released, very short hand. You can hear the papare starting to sound.
The big match.
So far the crowd is just gathering instant, like by 11 o'clock I'm sure everything will be full today.
Yes, because the second day of this centenary big match, the friendly rivalry between St. Anthony's and Trinity.
Once again Master Virajita. Being driven on the onside and fielded at mid-on. So far so good for the Antonians, and not that bad for the Trinitians as well. Everyone's going well.
Yes. But both the teams should do well today, the last day, to bring at least an inning win for their team.
Indeed, I agree.
Master Virajita.
A late cut and no run out of it. I think what the Trinity batsmen are doing is is not going for big runs, but instead they're trying to tick the scoreboard and keep on going without
Yes.
getting stuck.
They have a decent score, decent run rate. They must keep going with it, maintain it.
Yes.
The Antonian bowlers, they have to do something big.
Once again, Master Virajit coming in. And that's left as well. Now he's trying to excite the batsman, I feel, by bowling him some fast bounces.
And that will be the end of the over. 211 for 5.
Satish, I think, is continuing. Yeah, it is Master Satish. He's continuing his spell.
Master Satish took his first wicket yesterday. He took Master Hasinta out.
Left by the batsman. Well, that's very appropriate because outside the off stump, there's no need for them to chase it and give away their wicket. That's a bonus. Like if they give a tip for such a bad ball, like so, what the Trinitians are doing right now is very sensible. They are keeping on rotating the strikes and not going for any risky shots, but instead just go simple, play simple with technique.
Yes. Should not do any mistakes if they want to keep going.
Indeed. The batsman in his stance and Satish coming in. Once
Another swing
again,
enemies.
seems to be bowling outside. I don't know why. I think it would be very attacking of him if he keeps on bowling wicket to wicket instead of giving width to the batsman. Because if he connects that, there's a probability of about 75% that that ball runs down to the boundary.
Master Satish. He need to take some wickets. Keep the batsman down.
I think what the Antonians would be targeting for is get them out as soon as possible because rain is expected in the evening as usual. So get them out as soon as possible and allow them to bat.
Yes, Suma. Again, a swing enemies. They are still going off stump, outside off stump. They seem to have a different plan today.
The batsman seems to be chasing the ball, and I can see that the non-striker was advising the batsman not to chase the ball that's outside and to just protect his wicket and play sensibly. That's good, I guess, at this time.
Yes, Suma, and I think the Trinity batsmen are trying to go aggressive now.
I think they're trying to keep the scoreboard ticking because there wasn't a single in a long time. And straight down the ground, and
That will be a 4. The Trinity batsmen are really aggressive, seems to be aggressive. They
but,
may be...
that's a very loose ball and it was punished. You can't afford to give loose balls at this moment because the game is at tip of a sword. 5 runs can make the difference between winning first innings and losing. So every run counts, and I think the Trinity batsmen know the value of every run. So do the Antonians. So I think they're supposed to be bowling sensibly, a good line and a good length, wicket to wicket. It was way too full by Satish. That's not allowed at this point. There was a bit of a movement away. I think it landed on a crack on the pitch because so far after yesterday, after the first over, there was basically no movement in this pitch. It has been dry and flat, but today I think it will be otherwise because the pitch is wet, and I think there would be movements, but not that movement, but I think there would be movements with the seam, and the wind seems to be picking up, so it would be very exciting to see how the batsmen fare today.
The last day's pitch, the 2 batsmen took the advantage of it and they played well. We'll see what will happen today.
Tries to play it late, but he misses.
No run from that ball.
No run from that ball, yes. That's the end of the over.
It's 2:15 for 5.
You can see the Antonians taking their college flag high up.
The Antonian
So
crowd
far,
gathering.
the crowd is just, but I'm sure with time it would be full. The whole flag would be crammed.
Now Master Virajita continuing his spell.
The third over in the day by Master Virajita. Or the fourth. I'm sorry. And glanced. Will it find the gap? No, it finds the fielder. An easy single. That was a bad line actually. That's not the line that he's supposed to be bowling. The leg side. It's a free runs for the. Besides, he can't even attempt for an LBW because it's pitching on mid stump and going away. So there's no use of him bowling that line. He's supposed to be bowling wicket to wicket and in a good length.
Master Virajita, the tall man, he can bring the ball fast with a good pace. In the last over, he delivered some bounces that made the batsmen to struggle.
Once again, Master Virajita getting ready to come in his stride, and here he comes. A drive and fielded.
Master Sunera fielding it. The Antonian opening batsman.
I think Master Virajita is trying to make the batsman play, but you saw in last over that the Trinitians are able to neutralize that threat and they score runs. So I think they're it's time for them to change their strategy, because the same strategy throughout the game won't be successful.
They must try new things.
And swing and a miss once again.
Trinity batsmen, they are trying to score hard, score quick, but that would not help them in some time.
And Master Alpha, he seems to be trying to stump the batsman, I guess. He threw the ball on numerous occasions and that was one. He tries to take the batsman off guard. Maybe that's a good tactic actually, because the batsman must keep on concentrating even after ball is released until the ball is dead. That means until the ball goes back to the bowler's hand. Once again, Master Virajita coming in. And just short of a length. That length is good actually, because
maybe Alpha wants to keep the batsman inside the crease so that Master Virajita could bowl to his body.
Yeah, I think so. So far, no harm done by the bowling attack of Anthony's for a long time.
The Trinitians,
They seem to be going down in the attack, and all of a sudden they come up and again they go down. Once again, Virajita coming in and played late.
and there's
And there was a slight mishap was there. No harm done though.
they had a half chance. The Antonian fielders, they must use such chances. Even the smallest opportunity can change the game if they use it well.
Virajita coming in, and that is a wide ball. I think he just lost the grip for the ball and
He lost control.
just slid down his arms. Well, that's not a sign that we are supposed to see now.
We had DJ entertaining Palekale with the match, the Papare, horns.
Everybody's enjoying themselves, including us.
So much fun in the commentary box.
Once again, a loud appeal, and
Umpire says no.
umpire says no. A bodyline ball there, targeting his ribs actually.
A good
There was
place to
an
bowl.
attempt for a glance, but he missed it by a mile. The ball was too fast for him to react there.
And then our batsmen have some pressure. The
But,
bowlers are attacking.
But as long as they keep on rotating the strike, I don't think much harm will be done for some attempts like that, because cricket is a game of risk. There's an equal probability of getting out or playing the ball successfully, so it depends. The right choice at the right moment.
So Trinity College 216, the loss of 5 wickets.
And Master Satish back in his spell. So a few changes in the field. Still there's no slip. Satish coming back in. And played late. And that was... There was no run there, but the Trinity has managed to sneak a run there. That's real classic cricket there. That puts instant pressure on the fielders, because the ball was hit to the field and he ran. I don't think Satish is much happy about that run, but that's cricket. You can't be happy always.
It's a sport.
Indeed, there's winning and losing. It's about giving your best.
Both the schools, Trinity and St. Anthony's, they have a proud history. Both the schools have produced many good players.
Master Satish coming back in. And the batsman had a shuffle there and just one run. Now they are rotating the strike, and I'm sure the Antonians are feeling a bit of pressure.
The Trinity batsmen are settling down little by little, one by one.
Yeah, indeed they're settling down. Now on screen you can see the Trinity principal of Trinity College. Master Satish coming back in. And a length ball. Yeah, that's good at this time. A length ball outside off stump. That's really good bowling. Master Satish coming back in. And that was over-pitched Yorker, I suppose. It was lobbed actually, it was not bowled at him. I think he was trying to get a bit of reverse swing because the ball is old now. And I'm surprised that Trinity batsman didn't try to drive it because it was completely full. I think just some sort of plan running through Master Satish's head. Who knows?
Maybe all the Antonians are having a different plan.
Indeed, I think so. They better be having a different plan.
Here go Master Satish.
And see, Master Alpha. So he was again attempting to get the batsman out of his guard.
He's giving some more pressure to the batsman while facing the ball.
But I don't think the batsmen are pressured right now. They had runs. Besides, they have time. If they can manage to snuck up about 275 runs by the end of lunch, that's more than enough. They can give a good fight to the Antonians.
Actually, the Antonians, even now only, they have a very good total to chase. Another miss, and that will be the end of the over. Trinity College 219 for 5. There we see the flag, maroon double blue. Long flag. The Antonian crowd gathering in the ground.
Now on screen, the Trinity dressing room. Everybody have high hopes and all are excited, I guess, to come and play. And there we have the Antonian dressing room. The weather so far is clear as it was yesterday, but I think in the evening it might change. Let's see. Virajita back in. And a late defense actually. It's a push. And he gets one run, an easy run.
The Antonians had a chance to for a run out at Bolo St.
Yeah, they did. So far, the Antonians don't seem to be pushing for a run out, but they just seem to be going for catches actually at this moment.
In the runouts, bring changes, not only catches or
bonuses
balls.
Actually, mistakes of the batsman that are so advantageous to the fielder. Run out is, I don't know, if you get a run out in a centenary match like this, it's actually pathetic. I think, in my point of view, but it's the fielder who gets best there instead of the batsman. You need luck to get run outs, and always you won't get it. And no one hopes to be run out. At least you get bowled, you get caught. There's
You
some
get
extent,
stumped.
but yeah, run out is not an excuse at all, in my point of view.
The Trinity batsmen,
They seem to be having a clear idea of where they're heading.
they must.
I hope the Antonians do too, because still there's no slip, and Virajita is bowling very full length.
Maybe they are keeping the fielders in the catching positions.
Yes.
Master Virajita.
So far, Virajita has been changing his line on and off, changing his length. There has been variations throughout, but no one has been able to skid the ball through yet. I did notice any fast bowler trying to skid it through. Once again, Virajita running in.
Oh,
And
that was
through
so
the
close.
gates, but there was luck there.
The Trinity batsmen, they seem to have luck this day on the second day, the 100th big match. The batsmen having a discussion.
Ball. That's, I think, a wicket length ball. That's very suitable for the current situation.
Even yesterday, the Trinity batsmen, with fall of one wicket, they really came into a good position. Master Shanogit and Boyagoda. They did a good job. They brought scores to their scoreboard.
Driven, and was there a missed chance there? Yes, I think there was a mix-up in the field there, but
Master Viraj is not happy about that.
yeah,
Important time to make wickets.
every chance counts. Whoever takes their chance will be successful in the game of cricket. If you have doubts and don't work on your chance, that means you will never succeed in cricket.
Master
It's all about
Viraj,
taking calculated risks.
Master Viraj, he's really not happy about that. The batsman seems to be feeling pressure now.
Once again played late by the batsman. I think they are waiting, they are playing so late at the current situation because the pitch is still damp.
So that's the end of the over. Trinity College 221 for 5.
A change in the commentary box. Master Sandesh and Akhil will be joining us.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Satish comes over the wicket, past the umpire. And it's taken by the... Oh, it's missed. It was a chance there,
Yeah,
but
great bowling by
couldn't-
Satish.
Yeah, but Arthur couldn't hang on to that.
Great line and length. Outside off stump.
Play defensively on the offside and the extra fields.
That good length ball again by Satish.
He's bowling nice today, the length wicket to wicket bowling, and it should be the strategy used by the Antonians.
The length and the delivery speed is very good. The Antonian cheering squad coming here at Pallekale.
Here comes Satish to right-handed batsman. Oh, it's a full toss, and he tried the paddle sweep, but no contact with the bat.
Totally mistimed that shot.
Yeah,
right
missed
there.
time.
That was a full length delivery by Satish.
Yeah, full length delivery, and it was a lawful toss actually. And Previous total remains at 219 for the loss of 5 wickets. Sorry, 221 for the loss of 5 wickets. And the edge, and it goes to third man area. And balls crossed to 1 run.
That was a wide full toss by Satish.
Yeah, it was a loose ball actually to ball by Satish.
Bit of a change in the fielding.
Yeah, because of the left-handed batsmen, they have to rotate their field bit. And Satish is going to come over the wicket for the left-hand batsman also.
I think the variations made by the bowlers switching over the wicket, around the wicket, that good, that confuses
Yeah, that's
the
good.
batsman.
That's confused, but that's right. Here comes Satish. Oh, he was trying to play hard, but there's a misfielding actually on mid-off area. And the batsman crossed for a single easily.
He didn't play the shot with the middle of the bat. That
Yeah.
was the error in that shot.
He tried to hit hard, so at the end of the 71st over, and Fredians are 221 for the loss of. And here paddle sweep again played by right-hand batsman. And they're going for 2 runs, and it's a boundary
That was a very good shot
through the
by
fine leg area.
Virajita, the leading fast bowler for the Antonians.
Yeah, he took the first wicket in the morning session. Caught behind by skipper Alpha. Here comes Virajita again, all the wicket to the left-handed batsman. Oh, he didn't bowl.
The batsman was trying for
Yeah, he was
aggressive
trying.
shot.
I think he missed his footsteps, Virajita.
Chance of a no ball.
Maybe.
Driven straight and it reaches the fences.
Now they are trying to attack. I think it seems they are going to attack now. So the scores are
because,
also good
they
for
have-
them. They are nice platform. They have applied nice platform.
They have 5 wickets in hand and they have plenty of overs left today, so they are trying
So
to
they are going to attack. I think intents are clear now. To the long on area.
Here comes Virajita.
And it's played to the extra ground, and there was just no. And that auto caused an extra run.
That was really unnecessary
Yeah,
by
but
Antonians because
Really, they were home actually, the batsmen.
these kind of small mistakes can make the
Yeah,
change,
and increase the runs also.
and
Now
change
it's
the game.
the total is up to 233 for the loss of 5 wickets. Here comes Virajita. Oh, played
Well bowled.
defensively on the back foot.
The batsman really struggled to face that delivery.
Yeah, because of his height and bounce. So he switched to the all around the wicket option, so he will come around the wickets, Virajita. There is Virajita steaming up. Oh, nice ball, and it's worked to the mid wicket area, and there was a quick single. And it was taken easily by both the batsmen.
The Antonian fielding is really good. They have hit a lot of direct
But
hits throughout this
They
innings.
shouldn't give that easy signals in the around 30 yards circle that will cost. I think it makes the scorer rotates and eases the pressure of the batsman. So they shouldn't give that singles around the 30 yard circle. So they have to work with that.
The batsman trying to play defensively.
Actually he didn't work trying to play. He didn't try to play that hard. Just a gentle push, something to the mid wicket area, and took easy single there. Comes a step further, so Virajita didn't ball actually.
Yeah, the Trinitians are doing good at this stage. They are
Yeah, they're
playing
trying to attack now actually.
They are playing the aggressive shots and getting
Defense,
downs and defense.
Yesterday also they played that really well. When the ball is there to hit, they hit the ball hard, and when the ball is there to defense, they defensed.
They are really good at.
Actually, they didn't make many mistakes.
Here comes Virajita for the right-handed batsman. Oh, that was a great shot. Actually, it was an elite cut. Well timed. Well done by the batsman. Actually, it was a loose ball by Viraj.
Yeah, loose ball. Serious is loose ball. So
He bowled it too wide.
and there's a replay you can see.
There goes the crackers for that great shot.
Or to declare also the innings. Oh, nice short ball. Nice follow-up delivery by Virajita. And it ends the '74th over.
It's 200.
And there's a drink break for the players.
It's 234 for the top 5 wickets.
So if we go with the scorecard of the Trinity College, Hasinta and Shanogita opened their innings, and Hasinta got out early in the first session of play. He went for 7, which was bowled by Satish and caught by Sadharuan.
And Shanogit and Boyagoda build up a really good partnership for the
It's worth more than
second wicket.
100. Shanogit
and
also had a
Shanogit-
century, on beyond his eyes, and he couldn't go on to and make that big day.
Both
And
of them made
yeah,
the half
both of
century.
them made half centuries, and Shanogit was second to go, and he was out for 83.
Actually, the bowler Alavi is the key bowler for the Antonians.
Yeah, he took 3 wickets. And Shanogit also was victim of Alavi, and he was caught at mid wicket by Sati.
And that boy got a soft dismissal. Bowled and caught both by Alavi. That was brilliant piece of bowling and fielding.
And he was out for 90 runs and 10 runs less for his valuable 100 on a historical day. 100 big match he couldn't make onto that big mark.
That was actually the turning point of this match because the Trinitians were really comfortable.
They
at
were
that-
really going at that time, and then the wicket of
And here comes the Trinity Parade for the second consecutive day of the 100th Hill Country Battle of the Blues.
then Chanukka went for a duck without stopping the scorers. Ball by Alavi. Then Poo.
Here's the replay of the last wicket.
He's a ball played by Trevon at the last over, in the last ball. Alvin it 1 for 4 to the third man area. And the players are coming now after the drinks break, and they have refreshed their minds, both the batsmen and the bowlers.
Actually, we saw that Captain Alpha talking to the Antonians, giving
Yeah.
up a new plan.
Actually, they have planned well yesterday also, but they couldn't apply them on the field. There was few mistakes, misfieldings, miscatches gone down,
The
and
overthrow.
those mistakes was the reason for this big score made by the Trinitians. 233, 237 for loss of 5 wickets.
Yeah, the Trinitians have overall done a really great job.
Yeah, the batsmen have done really well. The both that number 2 and number 3 batsmen, the top order has done really well, very good job for the Trinitians, and they have made a nice platform, the mid order batsmen, to play softly and without any pressure.
They have greatly released their pressure by playing
They are they have settled to the pitch.
shots.
They haven't done any mistakes, but if you take out the wickets, actually they have very soft dismissals. Even the first wicket, Jacinta went for a soft dismissal. And
Yeah.
you look out that Boy Gooders into the quarter ball, a really soft dismissal, and he could go to the 100 mark, but he couldn't go.
The margin for errors throughout this game was really low. by
Really
both
low.
teams.
Actually, because of the the batsmen, they played really well. No mistakes done by both the batsmen.
Also the bowlers, they have done a great job, but always the batsmen are ahead of them and
Yeah, the pitch
counter-attack.
didn't do much for the bowlers. Here comes Satish or the wicket to the Banu, and he was trying for a cover drive and he didn't succeed. And now the intention is clear, then they are going to attack. Actually, the dressing room also have told them to attack
Yeah, we saw that bit of a discussion between the dressing
to
room.
two batsmen and also here comes Satish round over the wicket and a wide ball, too wide. As a loose deal actually from Satish.
The 20 batsmen trying to attack each and every ball, try to get runs.
They're trying to go hard at Antonian balls with fast ball Satish, and they didn't succeed at the both occasion. The ball didn't make any contact with the bat.
Putting some pressure on the bowler.
Actually, they are going to pressurize bowlers now because they have a nice total up 237, no pressure at all. Here comes Satish. That's also a wide ball from Satish, and is now going to go at round the wicket. So it will make in swinger to the left-handed batsman.
Actually, what Satish is trying to do is bowling as wide as possible.
Yeah, wide jog he's trying, but he didn't succeed at both the occasions. So
That's a
two
good
extras
bowling.
added to the total and 239 for the loss of 5 in other 3 Indians. Really good total when we look at.
I think switching over the wicket is a good option right now.
That's right. Here comes Satish. That's a wide stroke. And it went to mid-on area. Didn't have much success on that shot. He tried to play hard, so didn't make any good contact. Not in the middle of the bat. That's inside edge. But it tickles the trainer scorecard to 240 for the loss of 5 wickets.
That's a wide stroke. Right. At the mid-on area.
Here comes Satish. Over the wicket to the right-handed batsman Trevon. Steaming past the umpire. He's trying to play the slug paddle sweep. And he has succeeded in that shot and checks the Trinity has total up to 245 for the loss of 5 wickets.
The Trinitians have always looked for that shot and
Yeah, that innovation comes to the field with that.
they
and
have taken few boundaries.
They have
off the
succeeded with that shot most of the time.
wicket. The Trinitians heating up then.
He's trying to play the slug paddle sweep. And he has succeeded in the shot and checks.
Really well for the game of cricket. Really suiting the game of cricket actually.
We can expect a little bit of rain at the evening
And-
of this day.
That's right. Here comes Satish teaming up. That's nice shot. Yeah, is there a chance?
No.
Is that
but he doesn't
fell
reach the
shortly for
fences.
the boundary line. And here they are coming for the third run also. And they're attacking Satish and he is under pressure now a little bit. Playing some shots. Cut off for the boundary. Even one run is much valuable for now the Antonians because they are playing at a fair rate, the Trinitians.
Yeah, they have put up a good score.
Now their score moves up 48.
That's nice shot. Yeah, is there a chance? Is that fell shortly for the boundary line. And here they are coming for the third run also.
And there's a slight change of fielding also.
That's what the batsman must
Trying to
always
be, he's trying to do to precise the ball and
And
make
he's
the
doing
ball.
a great job on
Yeah,
the pitch.
here comes Satish. That's a nice shot, but didn't make the contact that he wanted actually. So it makes the Trinity total 249 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Actually, the batsman there didn't play the shot from the
They are
middle
trying to
of the
play
bat.
shots hard. That's why they are not making that contact that they wanted.
Yeah,
Because
they
they're trying too hard. So if they're trying to play softer, they will take that contact.
yeah,
that
are
they
relying
want.
on the power of the
Yeah,
shot, but
power,
the
that's
placement
right.
of the shot is important than that.
They don't place the shots really well.
Yeah.
Just the power they have. Here comes Satish, all the wicket to Trevor. And that's a nice shot. And that will go 4 runs from the time. Oh, there's a great fielding there. Great bit of fielding by the long on fielder.
That was really fast outfield by the fielder.
And it's 3 runs to the total.
And that's a nice shot. And that will go 4 runs. For the tie, there's a great fielding there. Great bit of fielding by the long on fielder.
Actually, the Antonians are struggling right now to get some wickets.
The batsmen are trying to attack now the Antonians because and their scores have passed to 50, so there is no pressure for the Trinitians now. When you look at the Trinitian side, they are playing freely, and actually the pressure is now on Antonians, and they have to take the last 5 wickets as much as they can.
The Trinitians have built up their innings playing defensively in the front.
Actually, they have really played an absolute nice inning. They have really built up the innings nicely. There are singles, boundaries, and sixes at times.
Solid
Defenses. They
jokers.
played hard at times. They have to play hard and play defensively at the times. They have to play defensively. So there were not many mistakes done by the batsmen actually from the Trinity side.
Here comes Virajita.
The vice captain of the Antonian side over the wickets to Trevor. That's a nice bouncer. Nice bouncer from Virajita.
Tall man.
Because if his height gets a nice bounce to his ball. Here the Alpha is making the field some field adjustments to the field.
Actually, Virajita must figure out a way to break up this partnership.
Here Virajita comes teaming up over the wicket. And nice shot, but now they are going to some shots actually. Innovation has come to the field now. Paddle sweeps, log sweeps.
And well bowled there.
Yeah, well ball actually. They are well balled by Virajita. Full length delivery.
Outside off stump.
Now they are trying to attack the bowlers of this St. Andrews College team.
The Indians have always looked for that shot from the fine leg area.
It's a kind of paddle sweep, but this time he didn't make any contact with the bat. Here comes Virajita past the umpire. Nice, he works the ball to the offside, and there's an easy single taken by the ball's batsman. And the overthrow goes an extra run also. Is there any? Oh no. And they are crossed for 2 runs, and it makes the total up to
254 for the loss of 5 wickets. Actually, the Antonians have made a few mistakes here. They have
yeah, in the field they have made some mistakes. Last day, if you see, there were many misfieldings. If you are taking in single boxes, we call in single bokus. There were some misfeelings there and miscatchers going down. Here comes Virajita. That's time also evacuated about the third man area and cross for run. Now they are really rotating the strike really well. There was Batman. They are settled to the pitch.
They're
And-
trying to get that double.
And actually they are not taking any risk at all. Easy they are moving.
Actually, the batsmen are really comfortable at this stage of the game.
That's right. They are very they have settled to the pitch actually.
Captain Alpha making some adjustments in the field.
Bound on
Actually,
strike.
Also, from the beginning of the match, he was just switching the
Switching the
field.
fields, taking the
Trying
fields up
everything.
and down, adjusting the field, and it's a really good. That's what happens. Should happen by a skipper at every time making the field adjustments. He tried the push shot and didn't succeed and didn't make any contact with the bat. Crowds are building up. You can hear the proper sound, and great atmosphere is building up at the Palakala International Stadium.
Yeah, that's what it's
All about big match, all about an 100 big match.
cheering your team, motivating them.
Historical event in all this education institutions calendar. And here goes the full shot, and it succeed, and it's the end of the 70.
It's 255 for the loss of 5 wickets. Actually, the batsman was looking for the pull shot both times.
But he didn't make any contact and didn't succeed with that shot.
It's too shorter for the bowler to play that
Yeah,
shot.
but it was in the correct line and length, but there was little bit of delay in their timing and they couldn't make any contact with the bat. Now Satish can continue his spell. He was attacked by the batsman last over.
Satish, the bowler under pressure.
Here comes Satish over the wicket to Trevor. And it was a wide ball and not good bowling from Satish actually, and he's in bit of pressure now because the last over
The batsman is
he was attacked by both batsmen.
the batsman trying to play aggressively for Satish, and Satish is trying to.
And he's Satish under pressure now.
Satish is trying to bowl.
He has
very
tried
full
to
length.
ball the full length or the good length areas and good line and length. He has to adjust. Here comes Satish. And nice pull shot from Trevor Net. Went for 4 runs to the square leg area. And he's under pressure now. Seriously under pressure now, Satish. He was attacked by the both batsmen. Last over also. And it moves the score up to.
260 for the loss of 5 wickets.
And this nice little partnership growing up between these both the batsmen, Trevor and Banu. If Antonians have to win this match, they have to take rid of this batsman as
They have to make that breakout.
through. And Satish is teaming up now. Over the wicket to Trevor. Oh,
Swing
he
and a miss.
swing and a miss, and he couldn't make any contact that he wanted.
That's the length that Satish should
Should have to adjust, and he have to ball. That's the length.
Not too wide, not too close to the wickets. Just
The
keeping
fourth stump line channel. It was slow ball actually, good ball by Satish actually. A cutter ball by Satish, and variation comes and he
That-
succeeded at that.
That's what he must
Moment.
do. Make some variation, surprise the batsman. Actually, Satish hasn't bowled any short length balls up to now. He
Actually
always-
It's a good ploy employed by Satish now. Slow ball.
Here comes Satish again.
Nice shot through to the mid-wicket area, and it's a nice another boundary. Another 6 runs with Trevon, and Satish is really under pressure now. This over has gone up to 10 runs, and still 2 balls are remaining.
Trinity batsmen are really doing absolutely brilliant here at
And it
Palakkad.
moves the score up to.
266 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Will they go for 300, Akhil?
I think they will go for 300 and declare the innings.
Here comes Satish. Another shot. And now they are going to swing at every ball, and they are actually they are succeeding at. They are taking their chances, and they are succeeding at every opportunity now. It seems they are succeed at every shot they are going to play. Now we can see the Antonian parade is coming to the Palakkad Entrance Stadium.
Now this can make some variations in the game because the Antonian parades will motivate the team.
That's right, Akhil.
The atmosphere heating up here at Palakkad again by the parade.
Here comes Satish all the wicket to Trevon. And that's all slow ball, and it's going to the mid-wicket area for 2 runs. They are crossing for 2 runs, and they have easily taken the 2 runs, and it moves the score up to 270
for loss of 5 wickets.
for the loss of 5 wickets.
The bowler having a bit of discussion with the Viraj.
At the end of the
77th
over. And they have, it seems to they have declared their innings. Trinidadians have declared their innings at 270 for the loss of 5 wickets. And
really good strategy by the Trinidadians.
and really good score. And there are more runs to defend, and the bowlers can take their chances. And now it's all up to the ice goes to Antonian batting lineup. Will they can bat throughout the day?
Of course they could win because they
Yeah,
have great
we hope
bowling.
so they can bat as Antonian perspective. We hope so they can bat till the end of the day.
They have Captain Alpha,
Now-
Diksha, Absa, great batsmen. And the Trinidadians, at the end of the 77th over, they have declared their innings. The scoreboard, 270 for the loss of 5 wickets. We'll join you while with the batting from the Antonians. Are really under pressure. Only 2 balls and they have taken a wicket for no runs. That's a great achievement by the Trinitians. Woodland delivery again, outside of stump, well left by the batsman. Tisser is doing a great job there. Here comes Cicero. Wide ball there. And retreats the fences by 4 for the Trinitians. The batsmen release the pressure by that loose delivery by the bowler. That was a really unnecessary ball by Cicero. There's that good length delivery again, bowling wicket to wicket. Batsman struggling again to face. Yeah, that's a good start for the Trinitians.
And bad luck for my audience.
That's the end of the first over. It's 5 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Batsmen, Absar and Teaksha having a bit of a discussion there.
They must make their plans fast. It's going to be tough.
Teaksha, the on-strike batsman. Actually, Teaksha is a good batsman. He plays technical shots. He's a calm player. Shavon Veerasurya, the new bowler for the Trinitians. First ball, a good length delivery, well left by Tiksha Gunasinghe. Tiksha and Answer are really under pressure right now. They have to build up a partnership in order to bring their school a victory.
They are struggling in the defense. Yes, yes.
That's a good left delivery, outside out trap again, and well left by Tiksha Gunasinghe. I think Tiksha is doing all right here right now, Brian. He's building up his confidence, playing some deep left shots and defensive shots.
That's what you need in this match. Confidence.
Here comes Trevor again. That was a wide delivery by the 20th bowler. Actually, in order to get back to victory here at Pallekele, the 20th must reduce their extras as low as possible in order to keep their economy as low as possible and put some pressure on the batsmen. Diksha Gunasinghe wanted to take the single, but the Trinity field is really tough. Four slips for the Antonian batsman. Yes, that slip again. The Indians are doing actually well because they are putting up some pressure onto the batsman by placing four slips and bowling wicket to wicket.
Yes. But they must keep their economy low. They have given 5 balls.
Yeah, the extras of course.
They are doing well.
Actually, Diksha played a shot yet. I think everything Diksha is trying to do is just build up his innings, get comfortable at the pitch, and then strike at the middle of the game. Actually, the Indians are doing a great job bowling wicket to wicket and bowling left deliveries. And I think this is what the Antonian bowlers must have done in order to keep the scoreboard as low as possible.
Yes. Their requirements are higher. They have good offense.
It's the end of the second over. It's 7 runs for loss of 1 wicket. The Antonian batsmen are also doing really well. They are trying to keep the bowlers busy and build up their innings and be comfortable.
They are calm and quiet.
I think they must play some singles right now in order to build up their innings. Because to climb a mountain, like about 170 runs, they have to build up their innings first.
Partnership.
Upser, the on-strike batsman. Zero again. Five slips for the left-handed batsman. It's 4 slips and a gully. Driven straight to the fielder. We can see the Antonian batsmen are not. Here comes Cicero again. Observe facing the delivery on the front foot. Observe really keeping it calm. They are not showing out the pressure. Actually they are under pressure, but they are not showing out. The bowlers, they are really comfortable. There's that wide delivery again by Cicero. If the Corinthians continue to give runs like this to the Antonians, it will be easy pickings for them. That can change the results of this game. Upser setting up after that wide delivery. Well left there. Cicero bowling outside of stump. Here comes Cicero. Oh, a really good short length ball by there. The short man, Tiksha, actually struggling to face that delivery. Actually, I think he should have gone with the hook shot.
Yes.
Saru bowling good length deliveries and bowling short length deliveries at time to surprise the batsman.
He's doing his job well.
There's a good length delivery again. Bowling wicket to wicket. Well defended by the batsman there. It's the end of the third over. 9 for 1. Observe here, the on-strike batsman. Trevon, the fast bowler for the Trentians. Upser and Teacher trying to get some singles, but their placement of the shot is not being great so far.
They must choose their shots wisely because good runs come from great risk. I mean, they can get out.
Yeah, but Brian, taking risk at this stage of the game is not really smart because they have lost an early wicket. And there's a well-placed shot by Upshar. It did not clear the fence. And that's a no ball by Trevor. Upser being comfortable after playing that shot.
Well fielded.
I think a good partnership for this wicket will take the Antonians for that victory point.
That would give them an advantage.
Yeah, the partnerships are really important.
Yes, even a half century would be better.
Single for the Antonians. Upser is doing really well. Not trying so hard risk shots.
Scoring 1 by 1. He's building up.
Sittings. Well defended again by Teaksha Gunasinghe. The no ball again. Actually, the Trinity bowlers are doing really bit of mistakes here, giving too much extras for the Antonian batsmen, bowling no balls and white balls. Well defended there. Solid front foot defense. As we were talking, Teaksha, the technical player, young player for the Antonians, Teaksha Gunasinghe. Here comes Trevan again for the left-handed batsman. Well played there by Teaksha Gunasinghe. Absar on strike. Except the hard dismissal in the beginning of the innings, the Antonian batsmen has not done very bad mistakes here. They have just kept it defensively, left most of the hard balls.
They have done it right.
They have taken singles at the right time. It's the end of the fourth over. It's 15 for 1. Antonian batsman having a bit of a discussion there. Lining out. I think the Trinity bowlers must be a bit careful while giving that white balls and no
Yes.
balls. There's
Those are-
been so many extras throughout this innings.
That's gonna be an advantage for the Antonians.
The Antonians having a strong batting lineup. Sunera, Teaksha, Absar, Alpha, the skipper for the Antonians. Really good ball there by the bowler, bowling wicket to wicket. Tisaru again, the fast bowler for the Trentians. That was a pull shot by the Antonian. It was in the air for a few minutes, but it was not taken by the fielder. Actually, mistakes like this can make a great change on this game. Here's that ball again. Actually, we can see the keeper trying really hard, but he didn't take it really well.
Close call.
The Antonian batsmen must be really careful playing some aggressive shots in this stage of the game. We have a switch in the commentary board. Dinitha comes in for a kill. Well, good afternoon, Brian.
Good afternoon, citizen. Here goes Tiseru again.
That's going high. Oh, Trinity have taken another wicket.
Yes.
And Diksha goes off.
Pardon. Upser was dismissed. That was a risky shot.
Yeah, that was a risky shot. Now the Antonians must stay on the pitch.
More pressure on the Antonian batsman.
But Brian, we have a good batting lineup. The Antonians have a good batting lineup. I think Alpha will come next.
Also, the Trinitians have a strong bowling side.
Yeah. It's the Antonian skipper, Mohammad Alpha, coming in. A senior batsman for the Antonians, a senior player in the team. This is his fourth big match between the Trinitians.
Yes, he's an experienced player. He must give the Antonians a head start, or they are in serious trouble.
It was a good ball by Tiseru.
He took the both wickets.
Mohammad Alpha in the striker's end. Two-seater setting up the field.
He's ready to bowl the fifth ball. Here goes Tiseru.
It's a wide. So many extras in this innings.
Yes, Tiseru has managed to take wickets, and also he has given
Some
more
extras.
runs to the
Antonians.
Antonians.
But no problem, he has taken 2 wickets for 15 runs.
Yes, he took out the top order.
Antonians under pressure at the moment. They need to build up a partnership. They need a strong partnership. Brian, they need to take singles.
Yes, but they must be careful.
Yeah, sure they do. Antonians preparing themselves.
Trinityans are doing well in the field.
Yes. Shot.
Good shot. Well played.
4 runs for the Antonians.
They hit the boundaries.
Yeah. Beneath the boundary.
Pitch.
Yeah, it's Mohammad Al for the Antonian skipper, leading the Antonians towards runs, towards boundaries.
He's a good player. He's the captain of the team.
A wing holder. Another good shot.
Good shot. Well played.
Well played.
The skipper's doing it well.
Yeah. Mohammad Alpha, a great batsman. Maybe he'll be an international player.
He chose the best shots at the best time.
It was a good timing. He has a good timing.
The perfect shot at the perfect time.
Yeah.
Okay, now they are setting up the field.
Two fours in the over. 2 fours for the 2 balls.
Let's see the third ball, whether it's a boundary or not.
There goes Trevor.
Oh no! Oh!
Another wicket for the Radiants.
Nice dismissal by Trevor.
Antonians under pressure.
The skippers is gone out. Now Antonians are in serious trouble.
It's Janidu Himsare coming in to the pitch.
Janida and Tiksha
Good
have got a lot
partners.
of work to do in the field. They must build a good partnership.
Antonians need a strong partnership. This is Alpha. A good catch by Trevor.
Yes, the ball went high up. They are doing a great job in the field.
Antonians under pressure. One run.
They must be calm and patient because it's
2 more balls to go in the
too
fifth
risky.
over.
They must score one by one because
They
as
need
it's so early. When
Yes,
you
they
play
need singles, they need runs, and they need to be in the pitch.
when you play power shots, it's too risky.
Yeah, they need singles.
Yes.
That's wide. That's given as a wide.
Now the Trinitians must avoid this. Those are extra runs for the
Yeah.
Antonians.
Diksha.
Some advices to the bowler. He goes the next ball of the over.
That was a close one.
Yes. Quick run between the wickets.
Six overs gone.
29 for 3 wickets.
Diksha and Janidu discussing themselves.
I do think they have a plan right now.
Yeah, they should have a plan.
If not, they are gonna be in.
Nice dismissal by Kara. Antonians under pressure.
Good afternoon, Master Uber.
Good afternoon. So far the match has been going as I expected. Actually, I thought the Antonians would use the pitch early on, but they didn't. And now the Trinitians seem to be using it very well. Yes, I saw the fast bowler Trevon. He was bowling just short of lengths, and the short of lengths was skidding very well. So like when they skid, it's unexpected to the batsman because he can't guess which direction the ball comes from. So the Trinitians are using the pitch very well currently, and they have reaped the fruits of that. Alpha, he like back-to-back boundaries, and the next ball he tried to glance it, and this guy using the seam he skidded the ball through. He missed the ball completely, like his eye was not on the ball, and it was.
I
a
do
catch.
think Master Alpha was too confident in that one.
Yeah, it was. Anyway, Diksha seems to be going well, and last time these two, Diksha and Janidu, they had a good partnership, and I hope this time they can build up as well because the top order, the Antonian batting lineup is through and through, but the top order ends, I think, with these two guys. I'm not sure about that completely.
Yes, let's not hope the Antonians will scatter this top order because these guys are their last hope. for
Yes.
Scoring even a
I
half
agree.
century.
So I think what the Antonians are supposed to be doing is instead of playing run scoring shots, they are supposed to just rotate the strike, take singles and those simple things instead of going all advance and bonkers at once.
Yes.
They should go start from the beginning. Now basically the match is going sideways, so what the Antonian batting lineup must do right now is they must try to secure their position.
They
right
must
now
build their
and
basement.
build their basement, build their foundation, and
Yes.
continue going on from there. And I think between Janidu and Diksha, they might do the same thing, but
Yes.
who knows?
But we can see that they are nervous.
The umpires were having a talk with the captain. So far, all the schools are seem to be enjoying, especially the Trinitians.
Yes, they always see their teams that what they do.
Tiksha is gonna face, and the bowler is.
Tix is doing it very well, I mean.
But so far, the Antonians aren't going well. It's 29 for 3 after approximately 7 overs. That's not good, actually. That's terrible.
That sounds bad.
Yeah, it sounds bad.
The next
Here
ball.
comes the bowler. And just short of a length, and he sends it away from his body. They managed to sneak in at 2 runs. Good running by Tiksha and Janidu. Well, that's what they must do right now.
Yes.
So far, so good for Tiksha because he hasn't attempted any big shots. Instead, just keep on rotating.
He's not going to take too much risk.
I think he won't take any risk at all. Now, if he takes a risk, it's foolishness.
Yes. He's doing his job wisely, being patient, scoring run by run.
That was well bowled and played softly by Janidu. If these two guys manage to build up a partnership, that's advantageous to the Antonians. Otherwise, they're in big trouble.
Yes. They must pick up even a 50 or 100 partnership.
I agree.
Because as you saw in the Trinity, they build up 100 in the first partnership.
So far, the top part of St. Anthony's has been collapsing badly. The
Yes.
Trinitians are very dynamic. They use so many tactics. Even now, what the bowler is trying to do is he's trying to push the ball away from Tiksha and make him play a shot that's going against the ball. So that that's why he has kept 3 slips and a gully. Because if he plays against the
He's
ball,
trying to dismiss the batsman.
yeah, he's trying to get a slip catch or a tip, somewhat like that. That's why he's pushing it away from the batsman. A good tactic actually because Tiksha is not that tall and
Yes. As you saw, all 3 players went on by a catch.
yeah. Janidu on strike now. Let's see how he plays. A length ball, wicket to wicket. The Trinitians are going well actually. They know what they are doing, I think.
I think the Antonian batsmen are nervous right now.
Yeah, I think so.
A lot of
Yes.
pressure on them.
Yeah,
Yes.
a lot of pressure because the skipper he got going on the first ball on and then all of a sudden a soft dismissal. That's not what the Antonians need right now. And I'm sure the dressing room environment is down totally.
Yes.
And you can see that the Trinitians are always dynamic and that's important in a cricket team.
They are confident.
They are confident, yeah. Once again, a length ball to his wickets and well defended by Janidu himself. All this is made possible by the Antonian Media Unit in cooperation with the Radio Club of Trinity College.
The next ball.
Oh. That was a beautiful ball. I told you that he would be trying to send it in.
Yes.
He has a very good in-swinger, I guess.
He's using different tricks to dismiss the batsman.
It seems as if the pitch is starting to crack now, so and it moves away or it moves
Yes.
towards. That's a good trick because this pitch doesn't provide that much of a support to the bowler. So what he's doing is correct.
He's taking the maximum out of this pitch.
Once again, Janidu on strike. Well defended by Janidu, soft hands. Once again the bowler coming in. And glanced by Janidu. He finds an easy single. That's good batting by Janidu himself.
Nicely done by the Trinitians.
A good over. Janidu on strike now. Let's see what happens now. Once again plays with soft hands and no run there.
The fast bowlers are doing good in the field.
So far, it's the bowler running in. And once again a length ball and played softly by Janidu himself. After 8 overs, it's 32 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. Still the 8th over is going well basically. And this seems to be handling himself well, and Diksha too is not under pressure, so
They are moving in smoothly. We can see that.
the bowler coming in. Over the wicket now and defended again as well. He continues to play with soft hands, and that's a good sign actually.
Yes. They are getting more and more confident in this pitch.
Indeed.
Now the conditions are not favorable for the batsman.
Yeah,
Yes.
they're turning favorable for the batsman, but for the
Yes.
bowler now the pitch is dry and the ball will go to the bat. It's all about the seam delivery. Even the spinners, if he's an off spinner, if he lands a slanted seam, it will be successful for him. But if not, there's no success there. The Antonians seem to be holding up till lunch and they might form some plan after lunch.
Yes.
So far, according to how Janidu and Tiksha are batting, that's what I see. Once again, the bowler is running in. And glanced by Janidu and well fielded at fine leg there. Beautiful piece of fielding by the Trinitians and good running by the Antonians as well. Janidu is a fast runner.
Yes.
And Tiksha is a good runner. Both of them are good runners, so it's very advantageous for them.
Two young players for the Antonians.
Indeed. So far the sky seems clear, there's no sign of rain whatsoever. And
Favorable weather for the match.
indeed, the crowd is increasing by the moment. And once again, a length ball and defended by Janidu himself. That's the end of the over. 9 overs gone. For 3. Janidu is in 4 runs, whereas Tiksha is in 6 runs. The run rate seems to be good though. They are going a shy below 3.5. That's a good run rate actually.
They
The
must
situation that they are now, the run rate is very healthy.
they must score even a 70 at the end of 20 overs.
Yeah, hopefully. Going there for a quick single and he doesn't take it. Fielding of the Trinitians is very attacking.
Yes.
Compared to the Antonians, they are very attacking.
They're using the offensive phase.
Once again, left by Tiksha.
The next ball.
Once again, left by Tiksha Gunasinghe. So far, there are no runs in the over. I think both of them are waiting till lunch so that they can regroup and
Yes.
form another plan.
They must survive in this pitch till lunch.
A few more overs, I think. Oh, that ball came in. The pitch seems to be getting more and more dry and cracked by the minute. Because both the batsmen, Tiksha and Jun, both of them were trying to flat out the pitch and remove any debris left. through the gates and a loud appeal, but no, says the umpire. Tiksha Gunasinghe seems to be under pressure right now. Two good balls. The last ball was a near miss actually.
They're having a hard time facing those fast balls.
Indeed they are. Once again defended, and that's the end of the over, a maiden over. After 10 overs, it's 34 for 3. St. Anthony's is in a bad position right now, and I hope they can develop their position. And it's time for lunch. See you
Yes,
guys
it is.
after lunch. I am Umar Azad, and with me is
Dominic Bryan.
catch us after lunch. ඔතෙන්ට දෙන්නේ. wait. ඉතින් කොහෙද අඩේ අතෝ අතන හිට යන අතෝ ගන්නවා. How you going to take?
I can't understand Arsenal run.
I died no question totally bad idea.
Arsenal run.
Here.
Madhushan. අරක ඩිලීට් කරපන් පොඩ පොඩි. ලික කරා. ඩිලීට් කරා.
The skipper of St. Anthony's got a good start, but he could not continue it. And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Umar Azad here, reporting to live from Pallekele International Cricket Stadium. This is the lunch of day 2 of the centenary big match between Trinity College and St. Anthony's College. Trinity College managed to secure 270 runs, and now it's the turn of the Antonians to bat. So far, the Antonians have batted 28 overs, lost 3 wickets, and scored just 28 runs. The skipper of St. Anthony's, Mohammad Al, started strong, 2 consecutive boundaries, and all of a sudden he went out due to a catch. The top order batting lineup, the openers and one down of St. Anthony's have come crumbling onto the ground, and I hope after lunch they have some strategy to get back from this rubble and rise to the occasion and win the John Halangoda Trophy once again. Thank you.
Camera po एक घंटे के अंदर टग्गल
nearing, and so far St. Anthony's is 34 for the loss of 3.
At the end of the 10th over.
I think the Antonians might have formulated some sort of a plan so that they can come get up from their mess right now.
Yeah, they lost a few goals. Player, Sir, and Alpha, the keeper of the Antonians. Made a great impact for the Antonians.
Indeed.
And, Captain Alpha was gone for his off dismissal.
Yeah, the Abza was gone for 17 and Alpha was gone for just 20.
Alpha really played well.
Played really well, true.
He played back-to-back boundaries.
Yes, indeed, he played back to back.
And he waited for that great shot to play a sixer. What he played in the net.
He tried to glance it, but he failed that.
Actually, great responsibility lies on shoulders of sixer and Kalidu.
Indeed. So far, the weather of the ground is sky is clear. There's no sign of rain near, but I think according to what happened yesterday as well, we are expecting the forecast is said to be rain in the evening, but so far there's no sign of rain. But perfect weather for cricket, don't you think? Indeed. So far the wind in Palaga is picking up. It's approximately 8 kilometers an hour, and that would be an advantage to the ball actually, because they can send the ball in the seam, and with the wind it will travel both the ways. So keeping the ball shiny in one side, keeping the ball well shine and well maintained and well nurtured is very important for the Trinitians, because that might mean the whole match to them, because if they are taking the wickets, it's you through seam action. It's not through variations, or it's not through the spin, it's not through the turn. It's all about the variation in the speed, and it's all about speed movement here that matters.
Exactly, that's when we struggle to face the deliveries.
So far the weather forecast in Pallegale is light rain, and we are expecting it, but it's cloudy, but we are expecting it, but there's no sign of it so far, and I hope this weather persists, because then we would be able to enjoy the whole big match today, and the battle would be intense up to the last moment. The weather forecast anyway of today is a bit of rain, and it's very windy, and humidity is present today. But I hope none of this affects us, because if it affects us, the John Haran got a trophy. It would, the match is draw, it would be shared between the teams, I agree. But I believe that the 100th thing, something this special, must always be given to the most talented team, the most accurate, the most hard-working team of all.
Both teams played very well throughout the innings, but the Trinity and the scores at the beginning of the innings of the Antonian Valley, they made few mistakes here, some extra runs, one white ball.
Actually, today the Trinitians in the beginning were a bit sloppy. There were so many extras and there were so many wides, but now they have picked up and now they are in their rhythm. They know the places to bowl, they know what to do, get the batsman dismissed.
comfortable here.
He indeed is being comfortable here. There's a change in the commentary. Sandesh is coming in for me.
Good afternoon, Akhil.
Good afternoon, Sandesh. We can see the Trinitians having some practice sessions after the lunch break.
So Antonians are in bit of danger, isn't it?
Oh yes, Sandesh, of course.
They have lost their 3 main key wickets at this stage, so they have to play careful now or not. After this session, there are 2 sessions to play. So, Dikshan and
The Trinitians.
that is the
Ah,
first
that's a-
wicket. It's a soft dismissal. Actually, he played earlier than he expected. It came after the ball because of the bounce. So the players are now ready to come on to the field. Diksha and Jalgu are on strike.
They're really comfortable right now.
That was a clear miss of that's our first wicket again.
Now that can be the turning point of this game.
Yeah, he was the key batsman, that the best batsman Antonians had. So he had to play that big game, but unfortunately he couldn't play that part.
The Antonians must be mentally down for losing their skipper right now.
Yeah, it should be for big, but they have some talent on.
Here comes the Trinitians to the ground after the lunch break. They look fresh, and Jonindu and Diksha having a bit of a discussion here. They look calm and comfortable. Here we have a change in commentary. Madhushan comes in for me.
Schwab is the bowler and Johnny on strike.
That was left alone. Master Janadu Himsara after the lunch break. They still need some time to settle down.
This is the 11th over in the progress, and here comes Cicero round over the wicket. And Chandy Gosh worked the ball on the leg side and didn't make any contact.
The Antonians struggling a little bit. They have lost 3 wickets by now. Very important wickets.
nicely. But now on to the total. So I think both of the batsmen are now going to develop this, building the innings together because they have lost their 3 key wickets. Sunera, Absar and Alpha, the most experienced and the best batsman, Antony and Saj. And these two batsmen also capable of doing building innings. They have put many partnerships in when they have batted. And there's a miss loss in the footsteps.
Janidu was the key to save last year's big match.
Yes, that's right. He was playing superbly and he was defending the ball and batting with the tail, and it was a difficult task, and he however did. I was the chance
That
and
was a chance and the ball goes for 4.
and got and to the final leg area, and it makes Antonian total up to 38 for the loss of 3 wickets. And it's a gentle push through the leg as a kind of flick through the leg side for 4 runs.
The Trinity bowlers, they were striking well.
They bowled brilliantly from the start of the play. The second ball they took the wicket.
The Trinity bowler.
Here comes Cicero over the wicket. Plays defensively and fielded by the short leg fielder.
Tisaru, the bowler.
He took 2 wickets, the key 2 wickets, the openers Abza and Sunera. And he has bowled brilliantly from the start of the play. Here comes Fisher steaming up. And he ducks in and no run scored. And it's the end of the
That will be the end of the 12th over. Antonians 38 for 3.
and had a discussion between the 2 players. I think they are discussing on how to develop this inning, how to make the way go easier, and
These 2 batsmen,
and there's a bowling change for South.
they are bringing spin in, making the change.
First change for Trinity VS St Nekumal, the spinner. Satiq on strike for the first time after the break in the second session.
The left-hand batsman. The team might have kept many hopes on him.
That's right, he's very good with their techniques and very perfect batsman. Shows perfect technique and discipline of which a batsman should have. Here comes Vimukti and plays defensively on the back foot, and he will take some time to see how the ball reacts, how the ball spins in this pitch, and straight away Vimukti goes.
The first spin bowler to bowl today.
That's right, from the Trinity side. Here comes all the wickets and play defensively and goes for a single, and it makes Antonio total up to 39 for the loss of 3 wickets.
The Antonians should keep taking singles.
Yeah, they should rotate the strike and then they can settle to the pitch and they can come to their original form, natural form, and natural shots they can play when they are settled.
They must continue tallying on the scoreboard.
That's right. Now they will create pressure, and Trinitians they are good at Janadu faces Vimukti at first time. Left arm ball, right? So it will turn outside to Janadu. So they have 2 slippers for that. Here comes
So
and
ball.
it, very good, really ball well, and it bounced out of the pitch and it will make Janadu some pressure on his mind how to play.
And now he brings some kind of pressure on batsman.
Here comes Vimukti.
Oh, it's a call.
That's appeal and
Umpire says no.
that's just half appeal from the ball and keeper.
Vimukti. He's having a very good start.
Here comes Vimukti and play defensively. Solid defensive shot by Trinity himself. He's playing the defense really well. He's defending the ball really well, so we can see a beginning from Janadu hopefully. He also he
In
played
the
defensive
defense.
on the middle ball.
Before going into an aggressive form, they must go with the defense to
That's
settle
right.
down in the pitch.
So at the end of the 12th over, Antonians are 39 plus of 3. Tisser will continue his spell because he took 2 wickets.
Ciceru, right arm fast bowler.
In fact, left arm. Easy, Madhusha. So that's why he has invert movement for the right hand. That took him 2 wickets, 1 wicket in Sunera for the second ball.
He made the Antonians to struggle.
That's right,
The
really.
early
He
stages of
brought
the
brilliant
game.
from the beginning. That invert movement causes problem for the Antonians.
Master Gunasinghe.
The number 3 batsman of Antonian. Here comes Tisuru steaming up. That was a missed chance. Is it? No, not missed chance.
Ciceru having 3 slips for him.
So, because Shanogit has given him 3 slips because he brought him brilliantly for the line and length, hitting the good length and line and bowling really well. So, he has no hesitation of giving 3 slips for him. Again, Tisser is coming, steaming up. Here comes Tisser and Tiksha
They-
plays a backward defense and worked it for
A quick single.
offside and change across their lines, and it makes the Antonians total up to 40 runs. I think Tiksha is doing the right thing. He is rotating the strike and not getting some pressure, that big pressure they have now. So Janadu also have to rotate the strike so they can play the fast balls easier now.
And even the singles, each and every single they take is very important.
That's right. It makes the scoreboard ticking every time. Here comes Ichiro, past the umpire. And he ducks himself, Janadu, and is it wide now?
It's not a wide.
First spell from Tisoro was brilliant, isn't it?
Yes, before
At
lunch.
2 wickets, the openers, the key batsmen for Antonians, he got them and makes Antonians for some kind of pressure they have now. There are 3 balls left in the over. Here comes Tisaru. And just a push, and it was fielded by the ball half, and it was taken by mid-off fielder. So, how will we both the batsmen plans? You think?
They might have
To
thought to stay in the
stay?
ground
That's what I also think.
without taking risks.
That's right, because they all lost. There are 3 wickets, first 3 wickets, and here comes Isran. And Trinity works into the leg side and takes a single,
They
and
are
it
safe home.
makes the scoreboard move up to 41, isn't it?
Here's Sandesh. These Antonian batsmen, they must
Now
play
getting
well.
some runs. So what's the rate they are going on, Madhusha?
The current run rate 3.19.
It's not bad for test matches, is it? With 3 wickets lost, they have maintained their run rate. 3 over 3, they are good to run rate. So last ball of the 13th over, and he ducks Tiksha, and well left by Tiksha. He's seeing the ball now very well. I think he was there for more than 30-40 minutes.
Here's Sandesh, and that's the end of 13th over. 41 for 3. And Sandesh, we can notice some big extras from the Trinitians.
That's right, they have given 4 byes and many wides and no balls. There were many wides and no balls. So that was a mistake made by them. If not, Antonian Sol won't go up this much. They have
given 30
actually they have
extras.
contributed for the Antonian Toll in another way.
Master Vimukti.
The left arm spinner comes round the wicket for the right-handed batsman Janet himself. Here comes Vimukti. And Janet play drive, and will it go for 4? And it's going, and it's for Isaac. Nice side drive from Jonathan inside. Brings up the first boundary after lunch break.
Jonathan Himsara. He's striking well, and well done by the fielder too.
But he couldn't make it up to the task. And you can see the replay here. It was a brilliant effort by the field in fact, but he couldn't make it. He could save the runs for their team.
Trinity College fielding very well. They are giving their best.
It brings up the Antonio Charles over 45. Here comes Mukti again. And it's played on the leg side and work to the scarlet field, mid-on field, and they are crossing for 2 runs. They took 2 runs, and he's working the ball really well now actually. Now I think they are going to score some runs here without being patient, without scoring, without making any dot balls. It moves the Antonio Toll up to 47.
Master Jonathan Himsara.
Actually, I think should give some advice that they don't to be hurried, because he should be there, Johnny B, and think if Antonians are going to play well here. If he loses one of these batsmen, it's, I think, will go for the Trinitian side as a benefit.
Here comes Vimukti.
For Johnny Himsara. And play defensively, and
He's going
no one
very well.
scored.
Jonathan Himsara taking boundaries, being in the pitch.
Can you notice Madhushan, he plays the first ball for 4 boundary, and defends this and the second ball to 2 runs. So he
They
sends
go
it,
for a quick single.
and it's also a good sign, quick singles, and it may pressurize the fielders in the 30-yard circle. So I think now they are have settled for the pitch.
But Trinity had a half chance there.
Yeah.
Run out.
Even they gave us half chance for the Antonians, but we couldn't make, as Antonians, we couldn't make them for wickets. So there may be mistakes from both the teams, but it should not be there in this level under 19 cricket.
And no risks should be taken at this
That's
moment.
right, because they have lost their 3 key players. And here comes Tisaru, not Tisaru. And is it a chance? And he's, oh no,
He's gone.
What we were talking about this, if this one of these batsmen make a mistake, that it will open the mid order for the Trinidadians, and unfortunately Teacher
The left
came
arm.
down the pitch because it was becoming easier for the batsman. But comes Tisaru, not Tisaru. And is it a chance? And he's, oh no,
He's gone.
What we were talking about this, if this one of these batsmen,
So
and
Trinity is mastering
Vimukti took his first wickets in the 100 big match, and he was stumped by the keeper, and it was well kept by the keeper, isn't it?
Yeah.
He was very quick to remove the bails.
Trinidadians are moving forward in the match.
Dixie is out for 12 runs, and he
And now
started
we have
to
the new
play
batsman.
his shots, and he couldn't continue it.
Is it a chance? And he's, oh no, he's gone. What we were talking about this.
Now they have lost 4 wickets, 4 key batsmen, so Antonians have to stay with the game without giving any wickets, any further wickets. If they gave wickets, I think it may be a headache, and
Tricky players. And here comes the show.
he leaves the ball and no harm done. So it's a wicket taking over. Unfortunate for Antonians, but fortunate for the Trinidadians.
At the end of 14 overs, St. Anthony's College 48 for 4.
So there's another bowling change. Here's the skipper coming up the ball. Next are Master Shanogit, the skipper of the Trinidadian team, to Trinity himself. Here comes Shanogit round the wicket, and Trinity plays defensively, and there was a sharp appeal by the keeper. I think it was
They had
hit
a
on
chance.
bat, not on the pad, I think. So now it's they are pressurizing from the front fielders. Now there are 2 slips and 1 front short mid off, and they are increasing pressure round the batsman. So Janithu have to play some good cricket and good defenses. Here comes Shanogit, and comes straight down the pitch and goes to
Chances,
oh, it was a chance.
It was a very good
What
chance.
are
for
they doing
Trinity.
actually? There's no need to run actually. They have to stick to their plans without taking.
The batsman having a discussion. They must communicate in the pitch.
That's right. If not, another fifth wicket is not good for the Antonians, and it may open up the Trojans for their Antonian tail, batting tail. So they have to play careful cricket here. Here was a
there's
chance,
another
and was
chance.
off chance, and Antonians doing dangerously at Palakkad International Stadium here.
And Janadu himself are feeling so much pressured. Master Shanogit giving some good pressure for the Antonian batsman.
Here comes again Shanogit and plays defensively. Actually, that's the thing Janadu has to do now. Without taking risk, defends the ball. But you should attack also, isn't it? Without increasing the dot balls, you should attack if the ball is that hit. And
That's the
defense.
same thing Trinity did.
That's
They
right.
took the opportunities.
They took when there's the play, they took it, and when there's defense, they defend it.
That's the end of 15th over. Antonians 52 for 4. No, it's Antonians 48 for 4.
The wicket taker on the last over, Vimukti continues his spell to Dion Stouter. Then the new batsman, he has faced only 2 balls. Here comes Dion, and
That's
it's
full
played.
ball.
He's going to the mid-wicket area, and
No, that is
not
stopped
20.
by
He
the
hasn't hit
fielder.
it very well, but they cross off for 2 runs, and it makes Antonio Toll up.
50 runs. The
And
Antonians reached 50.
They have come to 50, and with losing 4 wickets, that's a problem here.
He's going to the mid-wicket area.
Give now, umpire says no. He was pitched on leg side, isn't it?
Yes.
Or middle on, I think middle on leg. So
Middle on leg
that's why
side.
they have appeal, and umpire didn't respond to it.
Master Vimukti giving good pressure.
Played really well in the front foot. Defense is really well, and no run scored, and Anthony Todd remains at 51 for the loss of 4 wickets. Here comes Vimukti again for Dion, and Dion comes down the pitch, and he came to the pitch, but he couldn't play that
ball.
shot in the middle of his bat, so it's played directly to the field at extra cover. So he's taking some chances, isn't it? Coming down the pitch and coming to the pitch of the ball, and really, he also played really well.
Dion is doing really well. He's settling in the
Actually,
pitch.
now in this situation, he has to use all the experience he have gained in
He's a
the
very
past
experienced
matches.
player.
That's right, he played for the last big match also. And there's a appeal now. That's the end of the
16th over.
Antonians are
Antonians.
51 for loss of 4 wickets.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are live with Sack Callards. This 100th big match, a joint project by the media unit of St. Anthony's College and the radio club of Trinity College.
And Shanogit will continue his spell, his second over today for Johnny, the right-hand batsman. And play defensive on the front foot.
Jandu keep going very well. He must keep going.
Now here comes Shanogit. And plays defensively. And Janidu and Dion will be the key here now for Antonians.
They must build a very good partnership unless
They should play carefully without taking any risk. Here comes Shanogit again. And played on middle and leg, and it was defended by Janidu. He's throwing wicket to wicket, so it's a good strategy used by Shanogit. And if Janidu misses his bat, and it was bang bang.
Master Janidu must play so careful. Here comes Shanoki.
And play defensively again. He's bowling to a, you can see he's bowling to a same pitch on the length, so it wasn't done by an Antonian ball, so they are continuing their good work continuous, and you can see all the balls he bowled now is pitched on the same length, so Antonians can't take any risk with their wickets in hand, so they are playing defensive, and it increases the dot ball. So there's a problem with the run rate also now. And it plays drive from Trinity and a
that,
man over by Shanogit.
that will be the end of the 17th over. Antonians have scored 50 for loss of 4 wickets.
What, Madhushan? That's not the problem in that. Run rate is not the problem now. It's all about keeping the wickets and making a good partnership. If
Yes.
they can be to more than 25 overs, these two, and actually may have a hope of winning this game.
Definitely, Sandesh, we can expect for rain too in this
That's
evening.
right. Yesterday also we expect. And that's
Adil is gone.
We were saying again, it breaks up the partnership, and Master Yukti takes his second account left before wicket, and
As Dion start, that's the replay.
big wicket for Sweetians, and Antonio lost their fifth wicket. John Stouter balls for 3 runs.
That will be a big loss for the Antonians. They have lost one of their best all-rounders. They have lost their batsman. And now he has the responsibility
That's right.
to play a good inning to save St. Anthony's.
They don't have to worry about the dot balls. They have to worry about keeping their wickets now, because they have lost 5 wickets, and all the 5 wickets are key batsmen of St. Anthony's College. So it's all about batting to survive.
It's a total survival series.
Both the
Yeah,
bowlers
Tony.
from the both the ends bowling really well for Trinitians, and Antonians have to stick to their plans without giving their wickets anymore. And I think this prove as the last recognized batsman, isn't it? Then we can have the bowling all rounders. So these 2 batsmen have a lot of responsibilities on their shoulders, and Johnny Du especially has a special role to play, and all the talented batsmen can play around him. So Tamashan also has to play his part now, and here comes Vimukti, and Tamasha plays defensively.
And the Trinity
And
bowlers.
it's a perfect ball to bowl for the first half for the new batsman now. Vimukti is bowling really well now. He has taken 2 wickets, and he has informed now. Who can expect such deliveries from Vimukti now?
Trinity bowlers giving a very good pressure on the Antonians.
They have brought brilliantly from the start of play. Here comes, and he left alone Tamasha. Now they have a leg slip also, so it increases the pressure of the batsman around the bat, and Tamasha has to play really carefully now. They should not give their wickets away now. It's a really tough situation for the Antonians. And there's a sweep come on, and it's a
And
a
that
little bit
goes
of
for 4.
and now shot from Tamasha. The third ball he faced, and he soft the ball really well, and it 4 runs from the final area. Actually, if the spinner is bowling, I think the ideal shots for Go is the sweep shot, because he can come if he goes to the pitch of the ball, and he can play the shot really well. It cuts the spin, it cuts the venom in the spin, you can see.
Was Tamashana playing cleverly that shot? Most of the fielders are inside.
He's
the
actually
circle.
a player have some got innovative shots of paddle sweeps and late cut to the offside. He is a character of playing that shots and not that shots of hard shots, cover drives, and he's just pushing the ball into gaps and running the ball to the gaps.
Passes Tamashana. He must keep
Here
going.
comes Simukti.
Another sweep.
Another sweep shot,
That
and
goes for 4 too.
also I think back-to-back fours. We saw earlier the also Alfonso playing shots like the same. So now Tamashan has to be careful on the situation, because he should not give away his wickets. I think he's in good form because he has played really well in the mini battle also. So he was a skipper there, and I think he can take the responsibility here and back to Johnny Do for a long period and for a long partnership.
Master Tamashana, he has a big responsibility, and up to now he's doing well, and he must keep going for the survival of the Antonians. They have a very good score
And he
to
watches the
chase.
field now. Here comes Vibhakti, the left arm spinner. And nice drive, and it was fielded by the bowler on the run up.
That's the end of 18th over. Antonians 58 for 5.
So you can see the bowlers, batsmen are discussing about how to battle these bowlers, because they are bowling really well now, really tough. And Tamasha played nice shots, nice sweep shots earlier on the over.
We have Janithu Himsara.
Can he continue his good work now? It's a problem. And here comes Shanagit. And played back to the bowler by Janithu.
Master Janithu, he must be
Now you can hear the atmosphere also getting crowded and popular sounds coming up, because here Janithu's has worked that ball to the mid-wicket area, and they are
come for a
crossing
two.
for 2 runs, and they made it easy, and it makes that total up to 60 runs for the loss of 5 wickets.
Quick singles are very important.
That's right, they rotate strike then.
Master Shanogit.
Here comes Shanogit for his third ball in fact. And he misses the ball, Janithu.
Shanogit, the opening batsman, is even bowling really well.
He a nice all-rounder to have on the side like Trinity. He bowled, now you can see he bowling really well, and he batted really well yesterday. 87, that match, it's a match winning inning by both the batsmen, Boygod and Shanogit, and it played to the mid-on area by Janithu.
Shanogit doing his job very well.
Yeah,
the captain
he's leading from the front than Trinity side really well. And it's a short ball, and it was again went directly to the mid-on fielder. I think Janithu can see the ball really well now. He was there for some time, and now he has to play carefully when he's seeing the ball really well.
And that
Now that was for a single. Here he worked his ball to the short third man area.
That will be the end of 19th over. 61 for 5. Janithu and Tamashana, they must build up a good partnership to keep
Mukti, the
St.
wicket taker, I
Anthony's.
think he's bowling dangerously for the Antonian, and it's a headache for the Antonians. The left arm spinner. And played really well by Janithu, and here's a change in the comment box. Dinatha will continue the proceedings.
Oh, he goes up, and Trinitians miss the catch. Both the keeper and the slip.
Another boundary for the Antonians. A great boundary, a great shot. Tamashana.
That was an outside edge.
The Madhushan, Tamashana is a young player, a young Antonian who plays for St. Anthony's. This is his second big match.
And they seems to be in a good form. The Antonians picking runs. That was close.
That was a good ball.
Master Vimukti doing his job very well.
Yes.
He's bowling really well today.
Answer him again.
Master
Antonians playing
Xanadu,
defensively.
Xanadu playing a defensive.
Now passing over to the commentary for the form captain of the Antonian, Masal Majid.
Good afternoon, all the viewers. Right around the world. Bring reaction from the Stadium here. Antonians fighting hard at 37 for 5 in reply to Trinity's 270.
And we are having a winning captain, 1981, St. Anthony's College captain.
Thanks guys for the invitation. SSCK Alerts.
Tamashana.
That's
Take
very
down
nice
the-
of you to invited me to come and say a few words at the commentary box. I'm Fazal Majid. Any of you who is listening out there and who don't know me,
It's a pleasure for us to have you, sir.
thank you. Appreciate that, guys. These guys are doing a tremendous job, excellent job, I should say, because given the environment and the conditions here is not really ideal for giving commentaries with so much of interference and what's happening in the background. Huge appeal for LBW turned down. I don't know who is the batsman there.
It's Tamashan Abekon, a young batsman.
There is a left arm operating for Trinity.
The captain, Shanogit.
They are attacking. There's 3 fielders around the bat. Here Trinity very much on top of this game. Shot worked away towards square leg. Just a single. I don't think there will be a decision in this game. It's very unfair. I doubt it very much because Trinity, if they wanted to make a match of it this morning, they should have declared overnight rather than batting for 1 hour. So I think that put paid to any chance of winning this game for Trinity if they wanted to win.
That was
Batting
batting by Janidu. And they come back for a 2.
There's still 2 singles, two runs to the batsman. Well, I'm trying to watch the cricket on the field, but I have a TV in front of me, so it's more easy for me to, I think, comment on the game here. So, Trinity piling up the pressure. Play defensively.
Janidu taking out the defensive playing. He must continue with it. 5 wickets have fallen.
Trinity batting first. Continuing to bat this morning is okay, but I think they batted far too long. They shouldn't have batted for 1 hour. Just half an hour would have been fine, given the weather conditions and the forecast for the evening. It's threatening to rain here. That's what I can say. So even at completion of the first innings is very, very unlikely.
So, and that will be the end of 21st over. St. Anthony's College 70, the loss of 5 wickets.
On the one hand, it's very sad because very unfortunate that we don't have 2 full days of cricket, because past Antonians and Trinitians have travelled from all over the world to witness this 100th encounter. So the weather coming, interfering.
Here comes Master Vimukti.
Oh well, that ball spun from outside the off stump. The wicket keeper failing to collect. He looks a very good left arm spinner from the very first ball that I watched. So 2 left armers operating for Trinity. Short and cut away. Just a single fielded very well at point.
Trinity,
So
they
I
keep
think the
fighting.
Antonians, rather than blocking, they are doing the right thing. They are trying to keep the scoreboard ticking here. which is very, very important that they don't get bogged down.
Janidu, the Antonian batsman, is on 21 runs now. He seems to be settled in the pitch. Here comes Vimukti. Another dot ball.
Full marks to these media unit of St. Anthony's College. They've done a tremendous job. I just can't believe it, you know. They're really, really very much on top of this thing.
Thank you, sir. And they go for a quick single.
I wouldn't have known the amount of work that they've done if I'm not here, you know. Thanks that they invited me to see the amount of work that they've done, the amount of trouble that they're taking to bring the match live to you guys all over the world.
It's a big appeal.
Missing it, a big shout for LBW. Umpire is not interested.
And that will be the end of another over. The end of 22 overs. St. Anthony's College 72 for 5.
A lot of noise in the background here, a lot of cheering. Angry clouds are threatening here and building up all over the grounds. And I think in the next half an hour, I think we are going to see some rain. That's what it looks like. Last.
Short and cut away. There's a single feeder.
I know St. Anthony is in not a very good position, but still, given everybody has come to watch this, some cricket, we want to see.
And that
Good looking shot is going all the way for 4 runs. Short pitch delivery on the back foot, past mid wicket, 4 runs all the way. Well hit, good shot.
Jandu himself, he's settled in the pitch. He keeps scoring, and that's very important for the Antonians at the moment.
The
No risk
left-arm
should be
spinner
taken.
pulling it short, dragging it down, and getting the treatment from the Antonian batsman.
Comes Shanogit. Oh,
Going to cut, going for the big cut outside the off stump, missing it. The wicket keeper failing to collect.
Janidu, he must keep going. He must keep going with his inning. Here we go. Another shot. And that will be fielded. Only a single. Janidu giving the strike for Tamashana.
There's plenty of noise here. Both schools supporting their school very wildly, especially the Antonians. Even though they're on the back foot, they're having a good time here.
Now the big match is catching on fire.
Even though Trinity is dominating this game, the Trinity schoolboys are not really supporting them. Defensive, well played and well bowled.
Now here at Palekale, we are having a very good big match atmosphere. All the papare, music, cheering, shouting. We are having a good atmosphere.
Full toss put away, just for a single, down to deep square leg. I think we need a big partnership from these two batsmen out there in the middle. Trinity will be looking for another couple of wickets.
Janidu.
Disanaka playing well. Inside edge again, down to deep square leg. Just a single.
Janidu and Tamashana, they are doing well, and that's the end of 23rd over. Antonians 79 for 5.
Even though Trinity is dominating the game, all the cheering is coming from the St. Anthony's, the schoolboys especially. They've been making a lot of noise, they're having a lot of fun, Unlike the Trinitians, even though they are dominating the game, the Trinity schoolboys are very, very quiet, not giving much support to the Trinitians.
The Antonians, they are not giving up. They are fighting. They keep fighting until they win. Here we go, Vimukti.
The two left-armers operating for 22 left-arm spinners. I think the captain should do better, can do better by introducing some variation rather than having two left-armers operating. The boy who is bowling now is a tall, lanky left-arm spinner. He's coming over the wicket for the first time. He was bowling round the wicket. Four fielders crowding the batsman. Sweeping. Just a single. Maybe they'll get a couple of runs. And the ball heading towards the boundary. 4 runs. I don't think it came off the bat. Signal buys.
The Antonians taking the opportunities, taking the chances that are provided by the Trinitians.
Coming out well.
Janidu.
Nicely tucked away, but just no chance of a run. A good throw from the field at point, but no damage done. .83 for 5. These two boys in the middle are doing a good job for St. Anthony's College Kandy. They added 25 runs for the 6 wickets so far.
Vimukti.
They are doing the right thing. They are trying to build a partnership. They are playing the bowling on the merits. Well, if it's there in the area, if it's short, I mean, if it's a loose ball, they are taking. They are giving the treatment. They hit a couple of fours. Tucked away to square leg. They could be going for a second run. They just very comfortable too. An appeal for run out. I don't think.
And that's
the
the end
batsman
of.
was safely home on that occasion.
That's the end of 25th over. Sorry, 24th over. Antonians 85 for 5. And I think they are bringing a new bowler in.
Looks like there's a change in the bowling here. I don't see the left arm. Yeah, it looks like the Trinity captain has taken himself off.
Kalana, right arm off spinner for Trinity.
Well, I think the Trinity captain has done the right thing. He was bowling himself without much luck. A change in the bowling. An off spinner coming into the attack. Lighting it. This was a half volley. Played defensively forward.
The Antonians, they must keep building their partnership. The same thing that Trinitians did last day. They built their second wicket partnership, a very good one between Shanogit and Boyangoda. They built the Trinity innings.
There's quite a big crowd here to watch the game, the 100th encounter between the two schools. Lots of old boys from both schools have travelled from all over the world to watch this game. Bit of a shame last evening, the last session was washed away. And it's very unfortunate that the weather is threatening even this afternoon.
Tamashana. Striker Sen. Here comes Kalanan. Both the teams, they're doing well.
Even though there was a
What they
change in the
do.
bowling, I wouldn't say it's very attacking off spinner here. Just going through the motions, it's like Trinity is rushing in their overs.
That's the end of.
Well, rushing in their overs is fine, but you got to bowl. You got to attack the stumps, and you got to do some. The bowlers have to make something to happen. Yeah, that's very important.
It's the end of 25th over. Antonians 85 for 5. Janidu.
Janidu Himsara is playing a tremendous knock here for St. Anthony's College. He's unbeaten on 33. He's playing a very, very matured innings. Oh, the ball is jumping. The left arm spinner getting the ball to jump sharply from outside the off stump. So there is a bit of churn in the wicket. The wicket is turning. So if Trinity really wants, they should exploit the conditions. But this Anayaka very watchful, doing the right thing. He's batted beautifully for his 33 runs. A very, very valuable knock here for St. Anthony's College Candy.
Janidu Himsara on 33. He's playing really well, the defensive player. He might change into an aggressive sort when he's in on form, and that's not necessary at this point of game. They must be on the pitch.
Sang cuts it well, past the point fielder. There should be 2 runs here. They're hurrying, yes, very comfortable too. This Anayaka. This Naga is doing a great job with his side here. Excellent batting. He's reading the conditions well. He's playing according to the situation. So as far as he's out there, I think St. Anthony's should be very, very safe here.
Game fielded, no runs there. And that's the end of 26th over. Antonians 87 for 5.
Again, full marks to the Antonian media unit. They're doing a tremendous job here. Excellent work, guys. Really, really appreciate what you're doing. Yeah, I hope the way they are getting. Yeah. Really, really good. You know, I really, really appreciate what y'all doing. Not only me, I think everybody who is watching the telecast, you know, through your unit, I think they will really, really appreciate what you guys are doing.
Thank you, sir. And we have a new bowler in, Banu Goban.
There is no closing catches at the moment, just a slip, a slimmy dawn. The off spinner continuing from the grandstand end.
Banu Goban to Tamashana.
A change in the bowling, I think, as a right arm leg spinner.
And as the ball goes for Tamashana, placing it really well.
He waited on it and played it to final leg for 4 runs. He dragged that one down, the right arm leggy. The very first ball hit away for 4 runs. Antonians growing in confidence out there in the middle. The 2 batsmen are then building a very, very good partnership here.
And as we see the Antonian crowd
for both schools.
The Antonian batsmen, they are doing really well now. The new change, Banu Goban. Here we go.
Once again, short pitch. The right arm leg spinner is not getting it right.
Samashana picking up another single and it at a tally, and Samashana on 18. Janido Himsara on 35.
Dragging it down the right arm leg spin, and the Trinity captain will not be happy with that. I think he need to throw it up in the air, get the batsman on the front foot, playing forward or drawing the batsman out. That is the objective of bringing a right arm leg spinner. You drag it down, you're just going to get hit away, or it's going to make life easy for the batsman. That's a bit better. Again, an easy single played onto the onside of the wicket.
The Antonians moving really well. They are picking up singles, they are picking up boundaries, and they are defending also. That's a very good sign. Antonians can keep hopes on them.
I'm very happy to be here at the commentator's box here, doing a bit of commentary for the Antonian media unit. I'm Fazal Majid, coming to you from the Palakali Stadium. I really appreciate the invitation from these boys.
Janido Himsara on to strike. Batting really well. He seems to be
The
on
ground
form.
is covered with full of clouds here. I hope it will not rain for the sake of the spectators. They all come here in big numbers. Nicely off the back foot into deep extra cover.
And we see a slight rain here. The cows are ready to come on. And it's raining.
It looks a solid, very good batting track. At times there is a bit of spin for the bowlers, but very much a very good batting surface.
That is at the end of this 27th over. Antonians 95, loss of 5 wickets. Antonians were really in a critical stage in the early stages of the game. They were in a really critical stage actually. They lost 2 wickets in the early stages.
Yeah, the Ramleys got off to a very bad start this morning actually. Before lunch they lost 3 wickets. 3 of their top frontline batsmen. 2 openers, Sunera and Absa, were both back in the pavilion. And also Alpha was out too. He played 2 glorious hook shots for 4 and then he gave his wicket away. Trinity continued to take wickets after lunch. They claimed 2 more and the score was something like 40 for 5. And these 2 boys are doing an excellent job here for college.
And it's starting to rain at Palekale. The cows are ready to go. It's going to interfere the match.
There is a thin drizzle falling on the grounds here at Palakali International Stadium. I don't know for how long the umpires will continue. Yesterday they stopped play the moment there was a drizzle. Played watchfully forward by Himasara. He's done a very good job. Very good job for St. Anthony's College Candy. Oh, he could be gone, and he's gone. The ball jumping up on that occasion, churning sharply, bouncing.
St. Anthony's College lost an
Naik is
important
standing in the
wicket.
ground. The 2 umpires consulting. Looks like this Naik is walking back.
Janido Himsara moves out. He played a tremendous innings for the Antonians.
Watchfully forward by this Himasara.
He was the one who was holding the innings together. Played very well. The crowd giving a very big applause to this boy. Top scorer for St. Anthony's College Candy, 34 runs. Played a really good inning. Coming back to the bowling, the ball jumped, took off from a good length, spun sharply, and because of the bounce, it was taken by the fielder at Silimidov. The defense.
Watchfully forward.
The scoreboard reading 95 runs on the board for 6 wickets. Hit away, that could be 4 runs, yes.
That will be a 4. The
Dragging
captain.
it short and getting the treatment. Pulled away to the deep square leg boundary for 4 runs. So Antonian's score goes up to 99 here.
Shanogit, the captain, coming into his spell back.
Satish, the man on strike, is batting on 19, doing a very good job. He was the one who built a partnership with Janidu, and now I think he has to continue this battle. Excellent atmosphere at the Palakale Stadium, plenty of noise, music going from all. Music being played from all corners of the field here. The drizzle getting a bit heavier here.
I think the cows will be on very soon. Tamashana doing really well. He's staying on the pitch. Antonians on 99.
The Trinity captain has brought himself back into the attack.
Here he comes, Shanogit. Again, defended very well. Tamashana doing well his job.
They're
That's
calling
it.
for the covers. I think they're going to stop the game. It's raining. The drizzle is getting thicker. I have a feeling it may continue to rain. I hope it will not, for the sake of the spectators. They come from far and wide, from all corners of the world to watch this 100th encounter, the historic occasion. The ground staff doing an excellent job here, covering the wicket very quickly. So if the rain stops, play will continue because we got some very good covers here at Palakale.
The captain Shanogit, the Antonian batsman, the middle order did a very good job. They stayed in the ground without taking any risks. And we had a very good game of cricket here.
Well, it's very disappointing because last afternoon we lost one session, and this afternoon the rains have come down very early as 2 o'clock this afternoon. It's drizzling here. It's getting a bit thicker. The drizzle is getting a bit heavier, but the covers are on the field. We got to wait and see what's going to happen. For the moment, there is no play. The play has come to a halt. The umpire done the right thing.
The 100th big match between St. Anthony's College and Trinity College, the two most prestigious schools in the island, having a great history, building on friendships for decades. And we are here live on SAC Alerts, the joint project with the Antony Media Unit and Radio Club of Trinity College. And the rain stops play.
looks like the drizzle has stopped to some extent. I hope it will continue to stay that way because we want to watch some cricket. That's the most important thing.
Weather is actually playing a big role here. It's interfering the match, letting it play. It is deciding. So, sir, can we have few words from you about those past days? How you used to play the big matches, the traditions?
Well, it was a different atmosphere because we used to play at either Kandagasted or Askyria, and the grounds are much more smaller compared to this. So the grounds were very full actually, you know. It was very full, the grounds were very full, and we used to have the rule of Kandagasted coming, and something like I think 10 to 15,000 people were there. Here the ground is a bit too big, even though I think there are about 7 to 8,000, 8 to 10,000 people watching the game today. But because the ground is full, you can't get the real atmosphere, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir. So we came to know that St. Anthony
And so yeah, we won the toss on the location, but we put Trinity to bat. I remember very clearly, and it was a classic wicket. But we decided to put Trinity to bat because we found history always shows that batting sort of the side which was batting first didn't win big matches, and also the fact that previous week we were beaten bad by the beat right, and the beat right failed to went on to play for Sri Lanka away from time. He gave us a real big battering. He took 13 wickets. So he was playing in bat, and they were starting at large for 105 wickets. And they were at like 140 for 8 soon after that. We let them off the hook, and at the end of the day, end of their innings, they made something like 200 runs. And he replied 160 for 4 that afternoon, you know. End of first day, 200, and we were 160. And then what I remember very well is next morning we batted and declared 1 hour before lunch, exactly what Trinity did today. Very good job for St. Anthony's College Candy. The ball jumping up on that occasion, churning sharply, bouncing. So 57 for 2 became 57 for 4. And again, Trinity batted well, the 50 wicket pair, and they got to something like 100 for 4. But again, we got a couple of wickets, and this time we sort of made sure that the tail will not wag, and from 100 for 4, they were all out 120 runs. And we were left to make something like 112 runs or something, and we had lots and lots of time to make those runs. And we were given a very good start by our openers, Marlon Monat and Prasanna Gunatha. And then, but of course, we had a bit of a wobble. You know, we lost a few wickets, and we had a hiccup, something like 86 for 4. But I made sure I was there batting at number 3, you know, and my deputy skipper, British Fernando. We made sure that we reached the target. And that was a big day for Candy because the history of Antonian cricket, Trinity Antonian cricket, that is the only victory at Askyria, St. Anthony's College, in the small ground. Soon after that win, they demolished the ground, and that was it, the small Askyria ground. So if we did not beat them there, we would have never beat them at Askyria. And the Trinitians will be always boasting about it, you know, telling us we did not win there. So even after that, the big stadium, Askyria International Stadium, we are still to win against Trinity. So given that There is only one. Given that there is only one victory at Askeria, that was in 1981. So the 1981 team is a very, very special team.
Yes, sir, definitely. So you have done a very good job for St. Anthony's. You have created history. You have made something. We have done something big for St. Anthony's. So thank you very much, sir, for all the service.
And if you read the joint magazine by the two schools for the 100th encounter, you will see an article by me talking about the 1981 win. So that was a huge victory for college.
So thank you very much, sir, for joining us, for joining with the media unit, and
Thank you guys. It's a really, really big, huge pleasure to be with you. Thanks for the invitation, and I'm really, really appreciate what you guys are doing, trying to bring this coverage to everybody out there, especially the Antonians are very, very eager. I came all the way from abroad for this encounter. If I did not come, I would have been looking forward to this coverage. I think you guys are doing a tremendous job. I really, really appreciate it. It's not only me, everybody out there who is watching the cricket, following the cricket because of you, you guys are doing a tremendous job. I think I'm going to say that. Full marks to you.
thank you, sir. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure for us to have you, the commentary box. So the media unit of St. Anthony's College joined with the radio club of Trinity College, and they are giving the live telecast, live streaming through satellites throughout the world. All the tiring efforts by the Antonians and Trinitians. They are working out here very hard with the facilities they have, and I think we are doing a very good job. The match has been paused due to rain. We are having whistles out here at Pallekale, and we had a heavy rain even in the last evening, and for about few weeks we are having rain in the evening, and it has become usual during this season. So weather interferes the 100th encounter, the Trinity Antonian big match, a historical event. It's all around a big match atmosphere here. Papare, crowds cheering, shouting, supporting their team even during rain, spelling their schools. There we see the Antonians supporting their team, waving flags, maroon double blue. Still we see dark clouds around the ground. The weather interfering the match. Antonians, they played almost 30 overs, 99 runs for 6. And so we'll join you later in the commentary box. Results for now: Antonians batting their first inning, 99 runs for the loss of 6 wickets, and the match paused due to rain.
So as yesterday, the rain is pouring down once again, but it doesn't seem as bad as yesterday because the clouds seem to be moving away from the ground. So I think within another 15 minutes the rain would cease and the play would be resumed. And if the play resumes, Antonians are in big trouble because they are 99 for 6, not even 100 yet, and not even 30 overs have passed, and they have lost 6 wickets already, and they have only 4 remaining. And it's very important, the 4 wickets, and it's vital that the 2 batsmen now on green do not lose their temper and don't lose their wicket, because if they do, it is game over for the Antonians, and I hope it will be very hard for them to get back on track and to secure at least a draw or a victory. And you can see the Antonians enjoying even in the rain. Rain is not a barrier for enjoyment, and a good example is what you see on So no matter what happens, win or lose, they never mind defeat. They always enjoy themselves. That is true sportsmanship. Not only the players on the field, but everybody who even watch the game are sports spectators and sportsmen in a way. And they are a good example of telling win or lose, never mind defeat, which is in the anthem of the Antonians. The rain has reduced from the amount it was, but people are starting. Most probably the rain would be moving away, as I assume, because it's reducing little by little. But if it does, as I said earlier, it would be a big problem for the Antonians because they have only 4 wickets remaining, and it will be a big challenge, an uphill battle, an uphill swim for them, an uphill swim in harsh waters actually. Even the Trinitians are enjoying themselves even in the rain. I hand over the announcing box to Dinitha.
Well, it's pretty rainy out here in Palekale. You can see the Antonians cheering for their team, celebrating the 100th big match, and the old boys supporting them throughout the cheer. How cheerful they are. They won the victory, they won the trophy. Dark clouds covered the ground. Well, Akhil is with me here. So Akhil, good evening. It is pretty rainy out here in Palekale. Yeah. The match is paused due to rain. They are cheering for their schools, They need the trophy. Both of them, they need the trophy. Yes. Well, I could say the weather is playing with the game. Players, Trinitians. We can see the cheerful faces of the Antonians cheering for their team and the All Boys supporting for them. Anthonys. That's Anthony's. Anthonys. It was a bright day in the morning, but unfortunately, yes, there was no sign of rain. No clouds. No clouds were in the sky. But still, the game is between the Antonians and the Trinitians in the pavilion. Yeah, there's a huge battle between the spectators of the both schools. Yes. Yes. You can see the ground. It's pretty wet right now. So Akhil, what do you think about the overall of the match? Especially Tamash and Janidu. Yeah, it was not highlighted. Unfortunately, he got out. He got knocked by the Trinitian bowlers. Well, when we talk about the Trinity bowling lineup, well, the Tusita was the man behind the Trinity bowling. Yes. Now we can see the Trinitians cheering for their school. Well, okay, we can see the battle between the two teams in the pavilion. The score tying up. And we can see them supporting the school boys to cheer for their schools. Well, Akhil, we should specially thank the Antonian Media Unit and the Trinity Media Unit. This is a joint publication by the Antonians and the Trinitians. Well, Akhil, if the match starts again, what's the thing that Antonian should do to come to the match again? Definitely. They should build up a partnership. The Antonians should stay on the pitch. Well, now we are joining with an interview, so we'll see you after a short interview. A short interval.
Check one, check, check, check one, check, check, check. Azad from the Antonian Media Unit, and with me here is TP Veerasurya, the three-time land medalist. Sir, what do you feel about today's the 100th centenary battle between Trinity and St. Anthony's?
Yeah, as a proud Trinity captain from yesteryears, I'm pretty proud actually. It's pretty well organized, and it's a most significant event, and yeah, we are proud of it, and the two schools have done a good job.
Before Niroshan Dikwal, this sir here was the last person to lead the team that won an outright against St. Anthony's in their home turf. Sir, which year did you win, and what was the feeling you got once you raised the trophy?
Yeah, it was in 1986 at Katgasara. It was a very what you call aggressive match, and it was pretty low scoring, but St. Anthony's gave us a big target to make, about 7 to 8 runs and over, and I mean my team had great runs as well, so we chased the runs and we won the game a few overs to spare.
Is there any advice that you would like to give to the current team, that something that you see missing in them that you had in your team?
I would say, especially the Trinity side that I led, I had a pretty good bowling side and well balanced. So I got like 3 fast bowlers, as well as I got a leg spinner, off spinner, and a left arm leggy as well. So I had the luxury of very good bowlers and some batsmen who actually represent Sri Lanka as well. So compared to today, I would say I didn't see the aggressive batting from the Trinity side, and I think we should have gone a little faster in the first innings, maybe targeting to declare at tea time yesterday, and we could have had an outright win maybe today if the weather gods permits. So I didn't see that aggressive batting yesterday from Trinity.
So you are a right medal winner. That means you are very well academically qualified. Could you just speak about your academic qualifications?
Yeah, I'm a IT and telecom engineer, and I got my master's in engineering as well. And yes, so I always look at, the sports can carry you up in life to an extent, and knowledge is power as well. So you need to have the sports and the studies and education qualification balance as well. So right now I'm head of engineering in a very large company in Australia. I work based in Melbourne.
So you were not only a great player in cricket, but you played athletics and rugby. Am I correct?
Yeah, that's right. So I had a little bit of sprinting ability in my body at that time. So I was like, I came 100, 200 first in athletics as well, and I have public school scholars for that. And we had a pretty good athletics team that year as well. Of course, rugby Trinity is famous for, so played rugby to the maximum. And then while in school, I represented Sri Lanka as well in the Asiad in 1986.
Thank you, sir, for joining us. Hope to catch you later.
Thank you so much. Good job, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are at Palekale. We're really raining so hard, and we think that the game will not continue furthermore. Even though still we have time, it's 2:30. It's raining early and it's raining continuously. Normal. The match will not be resumed, and because we still see dark clouds, still there's no sign for light, and it's drizzling continuously. The cars are still on, and we don't have much time to start the match after these dark clouds. Sometimes maybe the Trinity bowlers were bowling really well, and even the batsmen too. They were in the pitch.
So you assume that if the game had continued, it would be an unfair it would be a losing outcome for the Antonians.
Sometimes, and maybe not, because we had a very good settled batsman, Tamashana, and also an all-rounder, Satish. So I think Antonians, they would hang on with the match if they were not to do any more mistakes, as they lost wickets in the early stages by the mistakes.
So the clouds don't seem to be ceasing, but the clouds seem to be moving away from the ground. So I think in another 15 minutes or so, the rain might cease. And then even if the rain ceases, will the game be continued?
Still there's less chance to continue, because still the light, it's still dark, we don't see any signs for light, and weather interfering in the 100th big match.
Okay. So
for a short while ago we had the 1981 winning captain. He was with us in the commentary box. A very good experience to do commentary with him. A very well experienced person, an old Antonian, the match winning captain for in the year 1981.
So it's 99. The Antonians are not yet 100 and they have already lost 6. So it's a bit of a tough call for the Antonians actually. I think they favor that it rained. I think
yes,
so.
Obviously. Because they have only 4 wickets left and have about 180 to chase.
Okay.
That's a very big total for a middle order batsman. The Antonians lost their early wickets in the beginning of their innings. Master Sunera was out in the first over itself. Master Absa.
There you see that, folks, the clouds seem to be receding away from the ground, but the clouds that are raining currently are very heavy, as it's very dark in color. So I think it might take some time for the rain to recede before the play can be resumed.
Trinity College played a total.
There you see, guys, the covers are completely filled with water, and the rain seems to be drooping down the skies. So I think already the pitch is very wet, and even if the batsmen come to bat on the pitch, it would be very hard for them, because the pitch would be extra fast than it was in these few days, because it's freshly wet now.
And there we see Brazil turning out into a hard rain now.
And the rain is getting heavier by the minute.
So still we don't have any sign to resume the game. Match it's been stopped. It's paused. Weather interfering the Trinity Antonian encounter, the 100th encounter. It's very unfortunate to have rain in such a historical match.
Indeed, it is very unfortunate. So I think the play won't be resuming, but let's see. There you see, folks.
And also we can see some lightnings around the ground, crowd to crowd.
Unfortunately, we can't turn them on because it's a big match after all. No matter how special, how big it is, it's a big match and it's played between two school teams. So we'll see what happens and we'll come back later because it's raining and we have nothing to speak. Thank you guys. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Umar Azad from the Antonian Media Unit. So far, the condition here is not
raining
developing at
out here,
all.
and I'm
The
with
sky
Sandesh.
seems cloudy.
Sandesh
Rain is
video.
pouring down. The covers are completely soaked in water, and there I don't see any way that the play can resume because the current condition, if it keeps on going, the ground staff would not allow, because it might damage the pitch. And I'm sure that the pitch is already completely soaked, and if we bowl on it, it would be very disadvantageous for the batsman, because the ball would be skidding all around, and there would be bumps and so many deformities in the pitch already, that the quality of the match would be at question. So as you see, the clouds, it's dark, and although it seems that it's receding, the rain does not seem to go away. Although the clouds are moving away from us, the rain is not reducing at all. And also the rain has progressed than it was earlier. It's raining more heavily. Earlier it just started with droplets, and now it's raining heavily. And I don't think we would be able to continue the live stream, because there is no way that the play can continue or the play can resume in this sort of conditions. So even I think the coaches are debating now whether to call the match a draw, because the rain keeps on growing and there's no sign of it stopping, although the clouds are moving away. So that's all, folks, for now. So although there is rain, still the schoolboys seem to be enjoying, the Antonians and the Trinitians all in one side of the ground, and they are enjoying themselves. They are having a challenge up their sleeves, a cheering challenge actually. Well, that's the only thing you can do right now in a weather like this, because it's raining very heavily, and as you can see, even the light condition is fading step by step, and currently it's moving on to a position where it will be impossible to bat, especially to a fast bowler. So I don't think the umpires would agree to continue the game or resume the game from where we stopped, because the conditions are reducing step by step. So the only thing I see now in this ground is that the schoolboys are enjoying themselves, and well, in a condition like this, that is the only thing that they can do. So I hope they have a good time, and hopefully we might get a good outcome of this. Anyway, I think the 100th John Halangoda Trophy is going towards a draw, and I sure believe it because of the rain.
So ladies and gentlemen, rain still continuing at Pallegale. Still the dark clouds are around the ground. No sign for light. While stopping the match, Antonian scored 99 runs with after falling off 6 wickets at the end of 29 overs. They were chasing Trinitians runs of 270. The Antonian batting order, Master Tiksha Gunasinghe was out short while ago, stumped by Shanogit. Master, the first wicket of St. Anthony's was fallen when this note at the very first over. Master Sunera was out the second ball, and then Master we had Master Abza going out with 5 runs, and then the captain Alpha, he was out after 2 consecutive boundaries. 2 consecutive boundaries, and then he was caught out. And after following Alpha, Master Tiksha, he was out at 12. He was playing a calm innings. He was staying in the ground without being out for a long time. He was surviving. And there came, and after him, Dion Stouter, the all-rounder. He went on a duck, but after facing 9 balls. And the last wicket, it was Janidu Himsara. He was playing really well for St. Anthony's. He scored 36 runs. He is the highest run scorer for the Antonian batting order. He did a good job today, saving St. Anthony's, saving the inning for them. And on ground, not out, Master Tamashana. He's on 23. He too batted really well with Janidu Himsara. And we have Satish, new batsman, without facing any ball. And now we can have a look at the first wicket. This is how the Sunera was out. The LBW by the left arm fast bowler. He was out the very first over. And soon after him, Mohammad Abza. He was caught out. The Antonians, they struggled at the early stages of the game. The Trinity bowlers, they bowled really well. They kept attacking on Antonian batsmen. And rain still continuing at Pallekele, and there's no sign for light. We had the replay. Master Abza. Master Abza, he scored 5 runs from 15 balls. He faced 15 balls. Rain still continuing at Pallekele. There we see the replay. Master, we are seeing the highlights of the match after Trinity declaring the innings for St. Anthony's. And there we have the right arm bowler. And there we see a pull shot. The Antonians played some consecutive boundaries, but the issue was they couldn't stay on the ground without doing mistakes, protecting their wicket. And that was another boundary. And there we have again the left arm bowler. And that the Trinity College really fielded well. They stopped as much as they can. Even the bowlers, they were attacking well. Here we see Master Gunasinghe and Himsara. They brought St. Anthony's for this stage. A very good partnership. They were playing really well, defending the ball, protecting their wicket. The Antonians, they managed to survive in the innings after quick fall of wickets in the early overs. The Trinity fast bowlers were able to take the most important key 3 wickets in the early stages. The Antonian batsmen, they were defending the ground, defending the ball. That was before lunch. During lunch, actually, we didn't see any dark clouds. There were good signs, but now still we have a high humidity, drizzle flowing, dark clouds around the ground, and still we see some lightning. But that was not the weather situation before lunch. We had a perfect climate for a good game of cricket. And it all changed. The pitch was dry, it was perfect in the morning after heavy rain in the last evening. Even this match was stopped last evening. We expected a wet pitch, a wet turf, but we had some good light in the morning, and that's the pitch is covered. Tall covers, still bristling. I think it will continue. And the pitch was perfect today morning for the Trinitians to continue their inning. They were having their warm-ups. The Trinity continued their innings just before an hour.
And here paddle sweep again.
Here we have the highlights after lunch. Janidu
and here paddle sweep again played by Royal batsman. And they're going for 2 runs and it's the boundary
That was a very good shot
through the
by
final leg area.
Currently the situation is the rain seems to be reducing, but I fear that the damage has already been done because the pitch must already be completely soaking wet. So therefore I think even if we resume the game, it would take little time until the game starts.
Yes, Suma, still the light is...
Here comes Virajita for the right-handed batsman. Oh, that was a great shot. Actually, it was an elite cut. Well timed. Well done by the batsman.
Here comes Satish. That's a wide stroke. And it went to the mid-on area. Didn't have much success on that shot. He tried to play hard, so right-hand batsman Trevon steaming past the umpire. He's trying to play the slug foul sweep, and he has succeeded in that shot and checked. The Trinity has total up to. Is there a chance?
No.
He
But he doesn't
fell
reach the
shortly for the
fences.
boundary line, and here they are coming for the third run also. Just the power they have. Here comes Satish, all the wicket to Trevor, and that's a nice shot, and that will go 4 runs from the time. There's a great field in there. Great bit of fielding by the long on fielder,
That was really fast.
and that's a nice shot, and that will go 4 runs from the time. There's a great field in there.
Goes Trevor.
Oh no! Oh,
Another wicket for the Radiants.
nice dismissal by Trevor.
Antonians under
If we talk about the last 5 overs before the rain, the run rate was 3.20.
The Antonians, they were maintaining the run rate very well, but they lost wickets, unfortunately.
Talking about the bowling attack, Shuaib, the opening bowler, he bowled 7 overs for 2 wickets. Narendra Nath,
There we see Dion Stouter and Janidu Himsara discussing. Janidu Himsara, he really wanted a partner to keep the Antonians, the St. Anthony's survive. But unfortunately, Dion Stouter was out for a duck. There was a good bowling attack by the captain, Mas Shanogit. And
goes Trevor.
Oh no! Oh,
Another wicket for the Radiants.
nice dismissal by Trevor.
Antonians under pressure. Goes Trevor.
Oh no! The next ball. Oh.
that was a beautiful ball. I told you that he would be trying to send it in.
Here comes Simukti.
it's a call.
That's appeal, and
Umpire says no.
that's just half appeal from the ball and keeper.
Vimukti, he's having a very good start. That's
And it's played. He's going to the midfield.
expect for rain too in this
That's
evening.
right. Yesterday also we expect. And that's
another appeal. He's gone.
We were saying again, it breaks out the partnership, and Master Yukti takes his second account, led before wicket, and
As Dion Stouter, that's the replay.
big wicket for Swedians, and Antonio lost their 5th wicket. John Stouter balls for 3 runs.
That will be a big loss for the Antonians. They have lost one of their best.
We expect, and that's
another appeal. He's gone.
We were saying again.
It's a big appeal.
Missing it, a big shout for LBW. Umpire is not interested.
And that will be end of another over.
And he's gone. The ball jumping up on that occasion.
It's going to interfere the match.
There's a thin drizzle falling on the grounds here at Palakkad International Stadium. I don't know for how long the umpires will continue. Yesterday they stopped play the moment there was a drizzle. Played watchfully forward by this Himasara. done a very, very good job. Very good job for St. Anthony's College Candy. Oh, he could be gone, and he's gone. The ball jumping up on that occasion.
So hard and waiting that the game will not continue furthermore. Even though still we have time, it's 2:30. The weather situation.
Unfortunately, talking about Mas Alpha, the captain of St. Anthony's, his batting came to an end in an unfortunate incident. He scored 2 back-to-back boundaries, and all of a sudden he couldn't read the ball, or there was something wrong there that he got out in a very soft dismissal, playing the ball straight up in the air and being caught by the bowler himself. So that, I think, was the main point where the Antonian batting lineup started to crackle, and all of a sudden, after the loss of Alpha, it completely broke down, and somehow the batsman's Jani Pratiksha managed to stabilize it. Then Tamashana, he came and he did his part, but I think that if Tamashana had come earlier, it would be better, because it might be a bit shy to late his arrival, because if he had come earlier and eased a bit of that pressure, it would already have been a totally different story right here. Antonians would have been somewhere around 120, but unfortunately Tamashana came a bit late in my point of view, and now the rain has seeped in, so we have no clue what the umpire's thoughts are. So let's just watch the highlights, ladies and gentlemen.
So there we have the Trinity captain, Shanagid, left arm bowler. He gave some really good pressure on the Antonian batsman. There we see birds flying. It's a very good, very beautiful ground in the hill country, Palikali. It's all about trees, a cool climate.
Currently the sunlight level is very low, and even I think if they are continuing the match, I don't think the umpires would be allowing the the fast bowlers to bowl, because it's bad light right now. So again, the rain seems to be picking up its pace. We'll just wait for a few more minutes and see what happens.
Once again, the highlights. We see Tamashana and Janidu. And Vimukti, the left arm bowler, left arm spinner. He brought more trouble to the Antonian batsman. Even though it's rain, we have a very good atmosphere for the Papare. A big match atmosphere right now here. Papare cheering.
Currently, you see the Papare going through the stadium.
So that's big match. Even behind the commentary box, we have all that fun.
All boys seem to be enjoying themselves.
So that is what you have in a big match. It's all about cricket, fun, papare.
Then you saw was the papare of the old boys of the Trinity, folks. Not only the old boys, even the school boys are enjoying themselves. You can see that the other school boys are enjoying themselves as well. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please watch the highlights until we resume our stream.
The Trinity off spinners, left arm off spinners. They put a big pressure on the Antonian batsmen, doing their job well. There we see the old boys coming all around the world to witness the 100th big match, century of friendly rivalry. The old boys of both Trinity and St. Anthony's.
Still the rain seems to be coming in. There's no sign of the rain stopping. So I don't think anytime soon the match would be starting. So we'll just wait and see what happens.
So there we have the Antonians supporting for their team, cheering, dancing, spelling, waving the flag, maroon double blue.
The students enjoying themselves with the papare van.
The old boys.
There you see, guys, the spectators waiting eagerly to see what the future of the 100th centenary big match holds for them. And I think they know the answer for that already, that the John Halangota Trophy would most probably be going in a draw between the Trinity and the Antonians.
There we have the students supporting for the team. Nothing can ruin their fun. They are still having fun. And there we have the visuals of the Papare. The parade. All having fun, waving flags, dancing. The Antonian parade coming to Pallekele on the day 1. Flags waving, the long flag, maroon double blue. They all having fun. That's the Trinity parade. On the day 1, Trinitians supporting their team, cheering up in this 100th big match. Both the teams, both the schools supporting their teams, cheering up in this big match. It's a historical match. The Trinitians and here the Antonians, the pavilion, dancing the Papare, wearing the flags. They're all having fun. It's a lifetime experience. The 100th big match. We are so lucky to have it. Two proud schools, St. Anthony's College, you can see here. The students supporting their team. The seniors leading the juniors. And all to cheer up. And there are the two schools battling out in cheering, spelling their own schools, shouting. We are having some very good atmosphere for big match. The Antonians, Trinitians battling out for the John Halangoda trophy. And here we have the highlights again. Johnny the Himsara. He played a very good inning today.
Akil Malik here, joining for Madhushan Paramanathan. Now due to the rain here at Pallekele, we are signing out for a moment. We'll join you from a little while.
Good evening, Akhil.
Good evening, everyone. We are back here.
Still raining out there in Pallekele.
Yeah, the evening session is not a good evening for cricket. The clouds still covering the Pallekele Stadium.
Dark clouds coming in.
Still the spectators haven't lost their hope of watching the match, but the clouds and the weather
Well, the
working with
battle
the
is on the spectators.
Yeah, they haven't gave up from the beginning of the match. They have cheered for their team, motivated the team. Still they are cheering up. We can hear the Papara voices. But still, the rain affecting the match today. No signs of recovering from it. So Dinata, what do you have to say about the ODI? Not the ODI,
Well,
the
the
one day.
ODI is going to play on the 18th. Well, the one-day match will be played on the 18th of the March.
Yeah, we expect less rain at the one day.
It will be so much interesting. Both the Eagles and the Lions on the pitch. It will be a great battle.
We hope the rain won't muck around at the one day as well.
Well, as they say, the Lions will row and the Eagles will sow.
Nice saying, Dinata.
It was quoted by in the song, the centenary song of the big match.
The rain seems to be reducing at this moment. If this continues to reduce, we can watch the match again.
Crowds are moving out.
But still, the darkness covers the Pallegale Stadium. We can see the stamina of the Antonians and the Trinitians from the beginning of the match, cheering their team.
And the endurance. They were fielding for more than 6 hours.
The support hasn't stopped yet. The waving of the flags.
Both Antonians and the Trinitians still cheering for their teams.
Shouting out their college names, waving their flags, cheering their teams.
All boys supporting the boys.
Everyone wants to see the match going on.
Well, Akhil, this match is being marked as a centenary friendly rivalry between the two greatest schools in Sri Lanka, St. Anthony's College Kandy and Trinity College Kandy. But the rain has been playing with the game.
As you can see now, still the rain affecting at Pallegale. Small rain droplets showering from the sky. We didn't actually expect this kind of weather here at Pallegale at morning. It was a clear sky,
No wind, no clouds,
free from clouds.
bright sunny day.
But then after the lunch, the climate changed upside down. And by the way, we remind you, this is a joint project of the Antonian Media Unit and the Trinity Radio Club. It would have not been a success without both their teams' commitments.
And special thanks goes to all the Antonian Roll boys for supporting us.
The
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Now you can see on screen that the umpires are having the discussion that we've been awaiting whether or not to continue the play. Actually, if we see about the time, we have exactly 1.5 hours until the end of day's play. So it is up to the umpires whether to choose the ground is too wet or whether it's not suitable to play or whether they use the roller and soak out some of the water moisture out and continue the day's play and find an end to the centenary encounter between Trinity and St. Anthony's. So let's see what the decision of the umpires will be, but most hopefully I think that the umpires choose to continue the play because the pitch is completely soaked and the outfield is completely wet, and it would be very disadvantageous for the batsman because the ball would be skidding and it would be bouncing and there won't be any evenness in the pitch. So therefore I think the umpire's decision would be not to continue the race play, instead just to you draw, and the John Halangoda 100th Centenary Trophy would be going to both the schools. First time it was won by St. Anthony's and the second was won by Trinity, and the 100th, if it is a draw, is won by both the sides. What a coincidence.
The umpires walking out from the grounds. The weather is pretty good for cricket, but the ground is all wet. The pitch, the turf would be wet, bringing down so much disadvantages for the batsmen. And the Antonians, if the play continues, they'll have to struggle to be survived the last hour.
And I think the umpire decision would be not to continue the play, so we'll just wait and see what would happen. And we don't know what would happen. The decision is the umpires, and let's see what their decision is. And now the commentary goes to Sandesh.
Actually, most probably play will not continue, isn't it, Madhushan?
The umpires, they are discussing with the captains.
But with the wet outfield and the wet pitch, I think the umpires will not continue with because they have to look forward the security of the players and safety of the players.
So they go back up.
Yeah, they are going back to the dressing rooms. You can see the curiosity of the students of both the schools to know whether the play will continue or not. Actually, I think they are willing to continue the play because they can have fun and they can enjoy themselves.
But the umpires, they are not in favor of students. The weather interfering behind the
And
big
for a
match.
moment we can know whether the play will continue or not. So let's wait for that moment.
Still no sign to resume the play. I think the umpires have decided to not to continue.
and you can see Madhushan, even the play stopped. The students are enjoying themselves with the proper bands and proper sounds, and also the all boys. So the commentary will continue by Master Madhushan.
So the students still continue with their fun. Their 100th cricket encounter.
Will it end in a draw? Will the 100th cricket encounter end in a draw?
Yes, I think so.
Even
Will
I
be
think
in a
so,
draw.
because the umpires, I don't think that they would choose to play further. And if they don't choose to play further, first time it was won by St. Anthony's, second time was won by Trinity, and the 100th time is a draw. Once again I say, what a coincidence. So for you viewers who are new to this is a joint project by the Antonian Media Unit and the Radio Club of Trinity College.
Both the brothering schools together doing a project, a live stream across the world through
.world. So most probably I would think that the umpires would discuss with the coaches, and the result would be to draw the play, but I see that the ground staff are ready to be coming out at any moment's notice. But according to the condition here and how the pitch is, I don't think that they would like that to happen, because it would be very unadvantageous for the batsman.
Cool weather, rain stopped, cover still on, teams cheering up.
Is it a poem?
Yeah.
Good. Even we have to enjoy. Everybody enjoys it, including us. The players enjoyed, spectators enjoyed, and we here at the media unit, we too enjoyed. So far there's no signs of the cover being taken out, so I think the umpires are having the discussion with the coaches whether or not to continue the play.
The Antonians, Trinitians enjoying themselves.
And the Papara band sounding loud, and Sandesh in the commentary box.
Actually, more within some minutes we can get the news whether the player will continue or not, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm also sure, because
So, what do you think about this 100 big match?
I think that
Overall,
yeah, I think it was a close call. Most probably, the probability wise, it's more like 75% Trinity's chance and 25% Anthony's chance. But nature calls, and it rained, so that is luck, I guess. That is our fate. The 100.
even the wickets are falling for St. Anthony. We can't suggest the Anthony's are below the mentality, because cricket is an uncertain game. We don't know, even for the last wicket they can play 270.
Indeed.
So we can say that actually that's right. So Trinity College was 70% they got the match, but we can't say, because cricket is an uncertainty.
Indeed, I agree. There's no probability.
So again the
of
umpires are coming. We can see that.
Since the two umpires are going,
I think it is a sign of whether they are continuing it, because now it's the second time they are
Yes,
coming out of the dressing rooms. And the ground boys are also coming.
And
out with
the
them.
umpires have summoned the ground boys. I think they're going to have one final inspection and
Yeah.
decide what their decision is.
That's
And
right, that's right.
if the pitch has no much damage, I think they will continue the game. So
Is
the
it
gra-
50-50 or 75-25?
it's more like since this is a centenary encounter, I don't think they would draw it. So
That's
most
right,
probably
because
they would.
there's
be
a
having-
result. There's a
there
result
should be a
coming
result.
now.
So besides, we have more than 1.5 hours of play left in the day.
Yeah.
And
Even the play can be extended up
Yeah.
to 5:30.
it can be extended up to 5:30. Even after 5:30, if the light condition is good, the maximum time is 5:45. So therefore, I think the umpires are willing to take a risk on behalf of both the schools to make sure that the John Halangoda Trophy goes to a proper team with more talent.
Right. That's why I think umpires are coming out for the second time also.
Indeed, I think so.
But I don't think there is much damage for the pitch because they covered early on.
Yeah, but anyway, water will seep in. There will
Yeah,
be
because
moisture.
that's
and,
right. And
the
it
pitch
will be
would
very difficult to the
completely
batsmen
altered,
also.
yeah. And it was in the morning.
And umpires are having a discussion about whether they can continue or not.
There you see, rain has stopped finally, and the ground boys are working to remove the covers of the field. And let's see what the decision of the umpires would be.
But when you look at the clouds,
The sky is clear,
skies,
and
it's
everything's
good.
good so far. Because I think most probably it won't rain again. So because it won't rain again, the umpires might choose to continue.
but we can't suggest that
can't
it won't
guarantee
rain
anything.
again.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
because weather is also uncertain like cricket.
Yes. So all in all, I think they are taking the covers off. So that means the umpires might have slight of hope that the
we
pitch is
can
not damaged and they can
continue
continue
the
the
play,
play.
that's right.
So I think they would be going for something like another 25 overs, 1
Or-
hour play.
That's right, not 25 hours. I think the
Yeah.
time is here.
For 25
The
hours,
main
that is
reason.
1 hour.
That's 1 hour,
And
that's right.
they might stop after that.
Oh, we can continue up to 5:30. It's now 4:20 here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 4:10 actually.
Oh, sorry, 4:10.
So if they start play by 4:30, that's 1 hour of play there. And if light is good, they can extend it up to 4:45. So
That's right, 5:45.
I think they might be going towards extending.
Result. They might be going towards it. No.
Oh, I think not.
That's not what we are hoping
Yeah,
for.
that's not what we were hoping for. I
We
think.
were hoping to take the covers out of the ground, and they
Yeah.
are taking inside the ground. So,
So
I
maybe
think
they
it
have
might draw. The match will draw.
decided that the match is draw. Yes.
I think they have given the news for the players, isn't it? Because they went once for the dressing rooms.
Indeed. I think the match is a draw, Sunday.
That's right, and
The final cows are being
that's
put in,
not a
so-
good news for the both the teams. They have a lot of expectations on this 100th big match, the John Halangoda Trophy.
So I think it might be going out as a draw.
As a draw, and the trophy will be owned by both the teams in 2017.
Yes. So they are bringing in the covers. So I think that's the end of the play, Expo.
Yeah, then within a few minutes we can have the presentation here.
Ceremony, yes.
What you can hear, the students and the all boys haven't stopped their
Enjoying
enjoyment
themselves.
there.
All in all, I think that is the end of play for the day.
Yeah, I'm also thinking, Ruman, that will be the end of the play, and unfortunate for the both the teams. They have prepared themselves really well for this encounter, and what has climate done and the weather has done is not expected for
Indeed,
us.
Sandesh. The John Halangoda Trophy for the 100th time goes unvictoriously to both the sides.
It's really sad to hear, actually.
But but I think Trinitians would be more heartbroken because they had more chance of winning it on the 100th time, and the weather didn't
That's
permit
right.
them.
Had many expectation
And
from
they were
the
playing
beginning.
well from the beginning itself.
Actu-
The batting was good, the bowling was good, they kept on giving pressure.
The batting shot partnership between the Hasita Boygod and Shanmugan Shanogit. It worth more than 100, isn't it?
Yes, and Sunday scored an 80. Boygona scored a 90. So I think they had many hope.
And from the Antonian bowling side, Master Alvi took 3 wickets. What are they doing? I can't think. I can't suggest they are taking
They are
them
trying
out.
to spread the water away from the edges.
Or is it technique of clearing water from the grounds?
I think so, but I didn't see any team coming out of their dressing room so far. So
Right.
I
So
think the play.
even at this point, we can't say that they have stopped the play.
Yeah, it's still uncertain actually. It's very uncertain. Actually, we are uncertain of what's happening here. We have no idea. Are they removing the covers or are they putting the covers?
Let's see.
Yeah, let's wait
Within
and
few
see.
minutes, we can say. And you can see the pitch there. It's
Yes. The only problem is that the teams have not made it down yet. If they are continuing, but
it is still wet or we can't see.
yeah, the pitch is down. The pitch is really down. You can see that the brownish color the texture has faded away, and it shows that the pitch is really damp.
And it will be the hard working. If they continue, it will be hard working for the West.
Maybe the reason why they brought the covers was to avoid water from
That's
the
right.
over.
That's actually it is the 30-yard circle, and it's all about the security and safety of the players who are fielding.
Yes, so I
Umpires
think
are very concerned about that thing.
right, they are really confused what's happening here, but most probably I would be thinking that the umpires have some idea of continuing the play, but no team has made it out yet. So we are really uncertain of
Still
what
there, about Pekadish, I think.
Yes.
They're still looking about the pitch.
So let's see what would happen.
And also we have to see about the wet outfielders. Is it wet or is it
But
in a
unless
situation where to
because it's
play?
an international ground, it won't have an effect on it because there's good grass everywhere. You can still see the
enjoying students? You can see the powerful sound
Yeah,
all over it.
audience.
A great atmosphere for cricketing arena. Actually, even it is rain, they haven't give up the enjoyment.
even the
Yes.
umpires haven't given up. I think they are gonna have a play because the umpires seem confident about their decision and they think the pitch is in good nick.
We can't still suggest from here, Umar. We have to see their actually, we did do the power act
Yeah.
next side
So far, no team member was out yet, but we'll see. We can see.
because there's plenty of time to play.
Yeah, I was right. They just brought the car to avoid water.
There was a 30-yard circle so close to that area.
So far we are not the answer number 4. I hope you guys stay with us and wait till the end of the dream of the continental encounter between Trinity College and St. Anthony's College.
Here you can see the pitch.
Pitch seems to be a bit moist, but not as much as damage that we expected it to have.
Because the groundsman brought the covers at the right time. They did a great job
Really early, yes. I agree.
because they are so trained from the international.
So, by looking at the condition of the pitch, we would say that not much harm is done. Although we can see that there are a bit of wet patches.
with the wet patches on, it will skid on, I think. Even the even the ball is not also very all, so with that, if there is shiny side in the ball, it will skid on. Perfect. Because only 4 wickets are left there. And you should know, it is the last recognized pair. Yeah. And he have to come and settle again within 10. He takes about 10 and 15 deliveries to settle again. And that's right, if it not rain.
Yeah, if it doesn't rain, but according to the weather that I see, I do not see a rain cloud nearby.
But it's gloomy. The bad light will come into play with.
I don't think so, Sandesh, but it is better than earlier.
That's right.
Better than it was yesterday.
But we can't expect such light because even yesterday also we saw the bad light coming up to the play.
But the problem here is, Sandesh, that I do not see rain.
That's right. Rain is not the light. I think the light will be a problem. Light will be an issue.
Probably could be the umpires would be choosing to go with fast go.
Not fast. It's actually.
Yes.
Because we have the ball in the ball side, we have the side screens.
So you can there you see there's no much rain down, but it's not bright either. So it's a 50-50 chance.
Gloomy sky, you can say.
So I suppose it's only up to the umpires to choose whether conditions are favorable for a given
That's
wicket
right.
and give us a result.
It's in the hand of the umpires at this time.
Yes, give us a result for the John Halangata Trophy. But I think it was not the case.
And Antonians have to select whether they are giving a result or going to draw. Actually now at this time they are going to have a draw. If Antonians play till the end, they are going to have a draw because it's much players to play that 270 and within 1 hour. That's right. It's all about playing for the time. That's right. Last time also he played that Korea gardening. That's right. If the ball skids on and it comes faster, if there is an inside edge and outside, it goes actually bang with Tamashi. Still they are looking, they didn't see that third yard, isn't it? They didn't have a look at that third yard. That's an issue. That's a.
So far guys, I think the umpires are still discussing on what to do. Most probably the umpires will be going with 1 hour of play, but I think
If the light is good, we can extend up to 5:45. Still the time is 4:25, so.
And we can see people getting around in the dressing rooms. Let's see what happens, Sandesh. We'll just wait and see what happens. The umpires are having a really tough decision here because it's a centenary big match. It won't be coming again in
That's
another
right.
100 years. So
In 2170. And yes, they are checking for the light.
They are checking the line. So as Sandesh said, the line.
They are checking. I think there is no problem with the lights because.
There is no problem with the lights here. According to what we saw, we think the umpire was taking a picture. I don't know what the aim of that action is, but anyways, it's up to the umpires what to do. So we'll just wait and see what their decision is. So far, there's no players in the dressing room, and we'll just see what the final outcome for the day's progression is. The cars are being pulled out completely, so we'll just watch and wait. And now the umpire is checking with the light meter, and I think the readings are very good by his reaction. Let's see what happens. I think he's convinced that the light is enough, so they might be continuing the day's play. His body language says that everything is fine and that they are good to go, I think. So if they start, it would be very exciting because it would be a battle to the end, and whoever has more stamina and more...
I think if they continue, there will be a result.
Indeed, there surely will be a result.
Because they are in 4 wickets, and if Antonius battles in the end,
The Indians would be pushing it to the end, the Antonians would be trying their best. It would really be a match that we
actually
shouldn't
at this point, I think Trinity is in control of the game.
Indeed, they are in control of the game. I think the batsmen are having second thoughts about coming out, that's the truth. But we'll see what happens. Whatever happens, it happens for the good, and it happens because one team has more talent than the other. And today, whoever the team wins, it's a team that has more talent than the other. We'll just wait and watch. So I think the umpires are very happy with our decision.
Body language seems to be positive, I
The
think.
body language is positive. Still the crowd is enjoying themselves, you can see it.
The Trinitians enjoying themselves to the best. We have to appreciate the crowd here. Even it's rain, they didn't give up
They
actually.
didn't give up on their teams, and I believe their teams didn't give up on them. So I believe that they will be continuing their play. The Trinitians would be giving their best, so would the Antonians. So we will just wait and watch what would happen.
Here we can see the coaches are coming out.
The Antonian coaches are there you see it. The crowd seems to be clueless of what's happening. The coaches are coming out, so
Lot of curiosity in the minds of the crowd whether they will continue it or
what
not.
would happen. So we just see what happens, and most probably I think with the conditions right now they would be going for at least 1 hour of play for the day and then give us a result for the John Halangoda Trophy for the 100th time.
And you can see the players are coming out of the dressing rooms, and it will be a positive sign.
It's a positive sign that the match would be continued. We just wait and see what is
We
happening.
can still say the match will continue or not because umpires will make any sign.
Yeah, I agree. You can see that the players are very confident about what's going to happen. They have all on positive note, so that's a good sign because there you see Satish, the batsman who was increased, and you see the captain Master Alpha. We see what India is, and they are making their way to the dressing room. So indeed, the play is going to be continued, I suppose. But
See the umpires are there in the field.
yes, all the umpires are there, and the covers are being
But the traders did come out still. They haven't informed the official, I think, whether the play will continue.
Yes, I agree. But most probably because the teams have made their way and they are enjoying themselves, they are ready, most probably they would be going to play at least 20 overs in the match. The umpires are still having a discussion.
I think there's something on between the umpires also.
Yeah, but most probably I think they're waiting till the covers are being removed.
Actually, I think they will be more positive than negative side.
Indeed, I agree because this is a 100th time and it happens only once in a while and
In 100.
once in 100 years, that is something like 3,600 days. Yeah. I'm sure that we won't be there. No, more than 3,600 days. I'm sorry, guys. 36,000 days. I'm sure I won't be alive that long. So this is the only time I will be commentating on the 100th.
Here you can see Tamasha is coming to the dressing room. And umpire's decision is still pending. Do you think the play will continue?
Indeed, I hope the play would continue because the
body language of the umpire says otherwise. Because they seem to be happy about all the conditions right now. And if it continues, a nail biting, property, encounter, 100 encounter between.
With the spinners coming out of in such a pitch, you can see more dramas, more actions,
I
and
agree. And the Indians have put exam bowler.
Vimukti is ball really well, and the captain Shanogit also ball really well.
That guy would use the pitch. If he uses the pitch completely, it would be the end of St. Anthony's because
That's right.
he's a left-hander, so many right-handers in the Antonian batting lineup.
Even
Would
now
be a
the,
disaster, yeah.
the batsman striking as right-handers. So still we didn't see the Traders come out of their dressing rooms. So still we can't say that play will continue because umpire's decision is pending. That's right, most probably that is a 75 chance, I think, 75% of chance.
We see that the ground staff around are preparing themselves to continue the match. So we just wait and watch what happens. Once again, the umpire still in middle of the. The Antonians and the Trinitians cheering their school. Let's see, they are clueless, we are clueless. Only the umpires know what's going to happen next. Sandesh, what do you think? I think the play will continue. Do you think so?
With the conditions now, I think it will continue.
Indeed, if it continues,
Come on.
maybe they are. I have no idea what's happening right now.
They are taking the covers again, right?
Maybe they are trying to take the covers out without spilling any water. Currently, the ground boys were taking it out, and once again they brought it back in. They are clueless right now that what they are gonna do. Most probably, the umpire and the ground staff are having one more discussion. But according to the body language, I hope they would be ending today's play, but I'm not sure about that.
To continue the commentary, I invite Dinitha.
Umpires in a discussion.
Currently, by the action of the ground boys, we cannot say whether they are
Going to start the match.
certain to start the match, but even the Trinity fielders haven't made their way yet. So we'll just see. Once again, it's a bit cold here, and the light seems to be fading away. So maybe that is a point of concern for the umpire. So we'll just see what happens.
Still the ground boys are clearing the ground. There you see, guys, the cloud is very gloomy right here.
corner in the 30th circle.
Yes.
So we see what their decision is. I think they would be continuing the play. Change in commentary, Madhushan coming in for me. Sorry, it's Akil.
Well, Akil, still the crowd is on the march. They're cheering for their teams. Humor and spirit.
No one has to off yet. They still have hope.
Antonians cheering up. Gloomy weather out there. Umpires having a discussion.
Deciding whether they are going to continue or going to quit the match. Most probably they'll continue because we have about an hour of play left today.
Well,
Still, a team can win.
well, we can see the Trinitians out there.
Anything could happen in cricket.
And now the Antonians cheering for their team.
Yeah, they still have hope. Yes,
Still they need the trophy. Still they need the 100th trophy for them.
yeah, the luck can change. The miracles can happen in cricket. It's all about luck.
Yes, they do.
So what do you think, Tirtha? Will the umpires choose to play?
Don't know, Akil, like, I'm not sure.
The ground staff taking their own time. Take off the water from the ground. Taking off the water carefully without damaging the ground.
Antonians cheering for their team. Ground staff still pulling that
Power off the ground. But now you can see into the Antonian team walking into the stadium again. I'm not sure whether will they or won't they continue playing.
dark clouds.
The rains have stopped, but the weather conditions are not great yet.
There's no light here. It's gloomy. Trinitians
Both teams actually want to play and continue this matchup.
it's confusing down there.
It all depends on the decisions that the umpires will make.
scoreboard stands at 99.
We can see the Trinity there.
Trinity team down up there.
Everybody in the stadium confused. Still all wants the
Brown boys are pulling the second cover. The score stands as 99 for 6 wickets.
There goes the crackers of the Antonians again. They are doing their maximum.
To encourage the team.
They know it's not done yet.
Well, it depends again. 50-50. Trinitians and the Antonians doing their maximum down there. Crackers from the Antonian side, encouraging the team.
Actually, they want to start the match.
And now the Trinitians, they wanted to.
Both cheering teams want to start of the match.
They won the game, they won the battle.
Everything depends on the decision that the umpires will make.
Ground staff down there.
So the big question out for everyone.
Will the match start?
So, Dinita, what do you think about the batting order of the Antonians?
Well, they had a good batting lineup.
Players and defensive players. Ground staff working out to drag out another cover. But Dinita, in my point of view, I think that the match should continue because it's a 100 battle. Still, the league discussion going on with the umpires.
Yes, Akil. Antonians need the trophy, as well as the Trinitians do need the trophy. It's the 100th one.
More than all the team spectators. Cricket playing here.
Well, when we talk about the Antonians,
You can see there the discussion between the umpires are continuing. Will or won't the umpires make a decision to play? The rain has stopped, but still the umpires. It's a hard decision to make, at a stadium like
yes,
Pallekele.
it's a hard decision.
This is an international stadium. You can't take any risk.
Well, Akil, when we talk about the Antonians, they won the first Battle of the Blues, and they won the last Battle of the Blues in 2015.
And the Trinitians are as well. They have won the second Battle of the Blues. Both teams, from the beginning of this encounters, both teams has been very competitive.
Highly strengthened teams, talented boys.
So Dinithan, what have you had to tell about the all products of both of these schools?
Well, there's a long history between both schools. Well, when we talk about St. Andrews College Candy, Ruan Kalpage, Uttaya Mulvedar and P.L. Vijayatunga, great batsmen, great cricketers, great bowlers. And when we talk about the Trinitians, Kumar Sangakkara, Niroshan Dikpal.
Yeah, those are the names which come into our mind when we talk about the Antonians and the Trinitians.
Julian Silva comes in for Dinita Pereira.
The weather here at Pallegale is still looking bad.
Gloomy weather around. Umpires discussing about the match.
It took a lot of time now. It's about half an hour taking a decision. But it takes that time because it's a good match as well. It's a 100 battle.
Well,
But
it's the 100th match between St. Anthony's College Kandy and Trinity College Kandy. So it takes time because it's a great match.
but the umpires also have to think about the condition. Of the ground, because Pallegale is an international stadium. They cannot harm the grounds or the pitch. They must be very accurate in their decision.
Now the third cover has been pulled out. What will happen, Akhil?
I'm not sure, Digital. It all depends. But we can see the third cover being pulled out here at Pallegale. That's a good sign. More than 1 hour left in today's play. So as you can see, the lights are also bad here at Pallegale. But I'm surprised, Digital.
Yeah. Now you can see the Antonians and the Trinitians cheering for their teams.
By the way, we have to remind you, this program is a combined activity by the Antonian Media Unit and the Trinity Radio Club. It would haven't been a success without the contribution of both these clubs and the old boys of the Antonians as well as the Trinitians contributing to make this event a success.
What's happening down there in the pitch?
Yeah, we can
Long
see.
discussions.
I think the matchup will continue even after the showers.
Well, the umpires are coming out of the ground.
Most probably, I think the matchup will continue. But the weather here still looks troublesome. I think Dinitha, the umpires, has made their decisions. They are walking.
And what's it going to be? Will they play the match?
I think they will because 1 hour of play is still left here at Pallegale.
The umpires walking up.
Will the teams come down and start the play? Or will this be a draw? Now we can see the ground staff walking out of the grounds. Pallekele still densely populated here.
Both Trinitians and Antonians encouraging their teams.
Mohamed Usama comes in for Dinta Pereira. Now we can see the ground staff walking out of the ground. Pardon, it's Umar Asad switching for Dinta Pereira.
Good evening, guys, and as you can see now, the ground has been cleared of all the sheets and the light is picking up a bit and the conditions are very conducive. Most probably the play would be resumed, I'm not sure yet. And I'm not yet sure what the plan is because we'll see what happens. Yes, no team has made their way down. Even the Antonians have gone back up, so let's see what would happen. So far, the signs point out that it might continue, but we are not 100% sure. So we'll just see.
It all depends on the decisions made by the umpire.
Umpires, yes. There you see all
the pitch looks really fresh after that shower. Umpire's decision pending.
Indeed, it's pending because we just see what happens.
There you can see the old boys, the well-wishers.
And you can hear the pupper is still sounding strong and loud. The weather seems better than it was earlier.
Yeah, it's still gloomy, but
it is gloomy, but we'll just see what happens. Most probably, I think, since it's too late now, they would not be playing. But still the decision is in the umpire's hands, so I think they have come to a decision and we'll see what their decision is and we will be notified momentarily. Just hold.
yeah, the umpires has to take a risky decision. It's a big match. It would harm the Pallekele Stadium if they do not play the match, the spectators.
But I don't think the Antonians would mind because it's a tough battle ahead and they would prefer for it to be a draw because it's like 75-25 right now, so to tell the truth.
Yeah, but anything could happen, miracles could happen.
Yeah.
So cricket plays on luck as well.
Indeed. Let's just see what happens.
Both cheering squad of St. Anthony's College and Trinity College for their charisma throughout this
There you see the John Halangada trophy being kept. So most probably, yes, it is indeed a draw.
Because of the bad light conditions and the rain. There's a trophy.
The John Halangada trophy there. And folks, I think the 100th centenary battle between St. Anthony's and Trinity would end up in a draw, which means the first time winners Trinity and the second time winners, pardon me, the first time winners the Antonians and the second time winners the Trinitians would have equality, I guess, in the 100th big match. We'll just see what happens.
Yeah, they will get equal rewards. They will have
But
to
I
share
think
the
I
trophy.
think the Trinitians would be a bit heartbroken because they had a very good fighting chance, but you never know. It's a game of cricket, so whatever can happen. It was just bad fate. The fates didn't allow the Trinitians to gain it on the 100th time, but we'll just see what happens. There you see on screen the principal of Trinity College and Sir John Halangada trophy there.
I think most probably it's a draw. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a draw because they are arranging the awards table. So there on screen is the principal of St. Anthony's College, Reverend Father Henry Bernard Vijayaratna, and
Other fathers and the guests and the old boys.
the all boys. Yes,
The deputy
all of them
principals.
seem to be happy today.
It's good cricket here
Indeed.
today at Polytechnic.
I agree. And there you see they are bringing out the banner. So folks, it seems as if the 100th centenary big match between Trinity and Anthony's comes to an end as a draw, which means both Antonians and Trinitians would have an equal victory in the 100th time, and for not another 100 years this would be back. So folks, this is the final. It is a draw.
Yeah, I think the both teams will be happy because it's a century of friendly rivalry.
Indeed. The Antonians are enjoying themselves, so are the Trinitians. But I think they would have hoped that there would have been a result for this, but unfortunately, the nature didn't allow us, nature did not help us at all. She managed to trouble us yesterday as well, and today she gave us rain and brought the play to a stop, so I guess that is it, guys. The 100th big match, the centenary cricket match between Trinity and St. Anthony's comes to an end as a draw. There you see the John Halangada trophy along with the best batsman and the best fielder and other awards in your view.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. Bringing the trophy
Home.
but none of the teams really achieved that.
Have it for themselves, they have to share it.
They have to share the trophy.
Indeed.
Half for the Antonians, half for the Trinitians.
This has been the result for quite a while. Now all the big matches have ended up in draws, so we'll just see what happens.
There you can see the all boys of the Trinity College and the Anthony's College.
All are preparing for the award ceremony, so I guess that's the end. The end has been marked, and in a very short while the teams will proceed down and would take their awards, I guess. But still, the enjoyment is not subduing, so everybody's enjoying themselves. There you see, guys, the John Halangada trophy.
Most precious gift for both the teams.
Once again, we have to remind you guys that all this is brought to you by the Antonian Media Unit in cooperation with the Radio Club of Trinity College.
And special mention, the all boys of St. Anthony's College and Trinity College contributing their time, their money to make this event a successful one.
There you see the popular bands, and they are still going loud and strong. But we can see that the Trinitians have a bit of sadness in their faces because they had a chance
Of winning, actually.
Yeah. There you see, guys, the logo of the centenary cricket match between Trinity College and St. Anthony's College on Viv. And the Antonians still enjoying themselves, going strong for their team.
Yeah, that's what about Sri Lankan cricket. That's about the big matches in Sri Lanka, enjoying yourself, getting relaxed, cheering your team, getting glory to your alma maters.
I agree. The time now is 5:09, so I don't think they would be continuing the play, so it is time for the closing ceremony. Everybody have made their way down, except the teams. We'll just see what happens.
I think the teams are getting readied up for the closing ceremony.
Indeed, so await, guys, the closing ceremony. We would be bringing it live to you from Pallekkala International Stadium. There you see all the officials. Pardon me. Celebrating a century of rivalry was the theme, and I am sure it was achieved. And there you see again, once again, guys, what the two teams were playing for. The John Halangoda Trophy goes unvictoriously to both the sides. It's a draw, folks. The centenary match between Trinity College and St. Anthony's College is a draw. 100 years, it's a draw. We'll wait for another 100 years, 36,000 days, and hopefully the media units in that tier, if the school, if we are there, would bring this to you, and you guys would be enjoying this. Please make sure that you would be watching this as well.
Actually, we won't be there at that time.
Yeah, we won't be there, but our future media units will be there anyway, so we hope they would be bringing you a better job.
Actually, the theme, A Century of Friendly Rivalry, is shown very well by the Antonians and the Trinitians.
Indeed.
Their friendship, the bond between them becomes stronger and stronger each year with the big match.
Indeed.
That's what, when they say the Battle of the Blues, it's very popular all over the country.
So the Hill Country Battle of Blues goes without result. It's a draw due to bad weather both the days. This live coverage is brought to you by the Antonian Media Unit in correspondence with the Radio Club of Trinity College. Without these two teams, this would not have been possible. You guys won't be able to view this from home. So that is real friendship there. We are celebrating a century of friendly rivalry, not on the pitch, but here in the media booths as well.
In this project as well, the Antonian Media Unit working together with the Radio Club of the Trinity College, showing a century
of friendly rivalry.
It wouldn't have been a success without the contribution of both teams.
Indeed. It was a tough time and we managed to snuck up, we managed to give our best, and finally we were able to bring up this live stream to this quality that you guys are watching here. So we'll just wait and see until the teams come down. The officials have made their way down. Let's see what the others will be doing now.
Bit of thunder
And
here at Pallekele.
the teams are making their way down.
Here comes the Antonians, led by the skipper, Muhammad Alpha, the vice captain, Virajita. There you can see the starting of the closing ceremony.
The beginning of an end. Still the Trinity squad hasn't made their way down, so we are expecting it very shortly. So the Antonian squad has made their way down, and we are awaiting till the Trinity team makes their way. I guess we'll just wait and watch. Now on screen you can see the Antonian squad lining up.
The Trinity squad still to come into the grounds.
Yes, they haven't made their way yet. I hope they would be coming here very soon.
The Antonians squad led by the captain, Muhammad Alpha.
Now on screen, the two principals of the two coveted schools, St. Anthony's College.
And the Trinity College.
Yes, I'm in the Trinity College.
Here on screen, the dignitaries.
It must be of immense pleasure for them to see that the 100th encounter ends in a friendly way, where there's no victory to anybody. Both have equal victory. Both have fought equally, but it's true that the Trinitians have had a bit of nick than the Antonians, but nature did not permit them to grab the title on the 100th time, and it seems as if the 100th time goes a draw. So I'm sure the Trinitians would not be very pleased with the decisions of the umpire, because we had at least an hour there to continue the play, and I'm sure they would have hoped to snatch a first innings victory, but unfortunately the umpires didn't work fast enough, or the ground boys didn't do their, I mean, my point of view, okay, the ground boys weren't there that quick, so nature finally made it happen like that both the teams would be having an equal victory there.
Yeah, here in Sri Lanka, the hill country at Pallekele, the weather always changes.
There was no rain till the big match season, and all of a sudden the sky starts pouring down on us.
Yeah, that's what
And
Sri Lanka is all about.
Yesterday evening it was the same as well. The morning session was so sunny, it was so hot, I was having sunburns, and all of a sudden it started raining in the evening. So that's the weather of Sri Lanka.
You can guess till it comes. Here comes the Trinity squad.
There comes the Trinity squad led by their skipper Shanogit. So the Trinitians are making their way down as well. Shanogit doesn't seem to be much pleased about today's results, and
Yeah, he really put up a good half century, 83 runs. Also,
there you see the principal of Trinity College shaking hands with the school team, school first 11 team.
congratulating them for their good play here at Pallekele.
Indeed, it was a really good play, and there you see Percy in the corner of the screen.
Yeah, the backbone of Sri Lankan cricket.
And now they have lined up as well. They are on screen, the trophies that the two teams were playing for. The John Halangata trophy, and it goes as a draw.
And the trophies for the best batsman, the best bowler, and the best fielder.
And you can see the schools cheering, shouting out the names of their schools, spelling out actually. And they are enjoying themselves. They don't matter. It doesn't matter whether it's a draw or not, because this is finally celebrating a century of friendly rivalry, and there wasn't a better way for this to end.
Actually, Umar telling not as a draw, it's a victory for the both teams.
Yeah, indeed it's a victory for both the teams. And now I think the presentation ceremony would be commencing very shortly.
Indeed, Umar. Bit of a silence here at Pallekele. Getting ready for the closing ceremony. Waiting for the other dignitaries.
There you hear the crowd enchanting their college names, providing support to their brothers who are playing in the first 11 teams.
There's a friendship between both squads.
Mr. Captain of 1971 and also the guest of our event. Mr. Asin of Old Antonio Speaker Wing. Mr. Dilan, President of Trinity College Cricket Foundation. Mr. Prasanna Mandana, CEO, Cricket Wing. And the gentleman on stage. Let's start with the first one. This is the centenary goal, and it was auctioned for 675,000 award. I would like to invite our guest of honor for the evening, Mr. Mahesh Gulatilagar, our captain who represented St. Anthony's in 1971, also the first wicketkeeper with Sri Lanka in the first official test match. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, Mr. Anish. But ladies and gentlemen, like I said, the toss point was 75 made out of gold was auctioned. And the winner is Mr. Dinesh Fernando from 1988 batch from St. Anthony's College. They go the first official winner for the evening. Well, next will be the token of appreciation. I would like to once again invite Mr. Gurutharan to distribute the token of appreciation for the umpires and the match commissioner. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. These gentlemen really worked hard and helped us to have a wonderful game of cricket. Mr. Vidura Prasad, Mr. Hemagay, Mr. Rizal Nadu, and Mr. P.H. Vijayavagan, who is the match commissioner. Thank you, Mr. Ranjanagar. Next is going to be a special award. It's for the most promising player from. Well, this special award was donated by Mr. Nasumi Azhar, former Trinity cricketer, in memory of his late father, Mr. Wasi Mohammad Azhar, who was an Olympian. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to humbly invite Mr. Nasumi Azhar and Mr. Chandrika Jayawardena, who is the chairman of the organizing committee. Thank you, Mr. Chandrika. And the next, that's for the most promising player from St. Anthony's College. And this award will be presented by Mr. Nazumi Azhar and Mr. Bilal Pase, member of the Trinity College Cricket Foundation, and also the sponsor of Trinity College Cricket. Gentlemen, can we please have you? Ladies and gentlemen, 25,000 rupees worth of feedback presented by donated by Mr. Nazumi Azhar in memory of his late father, who is an Antonian, Mr. Wasi Mohammad Azhar. Promising player from St. Anthony's College, let's start with the special awards for the game in the last pretty much 1.5 days. Well, we lost the game, but we needed to lose the spirit. It's fantastic to see all the boys celebrating and all the boys here, and also the representatives of the football here. And this is what is so boys. From the centenary, best man, well, representing the Lord, I would like to thank my wife, President of the United Kingdom, and also the joint Mr. Sir who will and that is Maru to present the cash award. For 3.28 from 24 standing. Next, I would like to humbly present the Jairat C. Beauty Award. And once again, Mr. Murshid Maru will be distributing the cash reward. Well, the best fielder 2017, the centenary cricket match, fielder award goes to Southern Dharmata of Anthony's College, Kandy. And Mr. Murshid Maru will be joining Mr. Gurudharkar to present the cash reward. Ladies and gentlemen, 2017 St. Anthony's versus Trinity, the big match, the centenary game, man of the match, put your hands together, Hasita Boyavaran. Thank you, Mr. Gurudharkar. Next, I would like to invite Reverend Father Henry Bana Vijayaratna to distribute the next set of awards. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the medals for the teams. So, let's start with Trinity College. Can we please have Captain and the rest of the team to come and receive the medals? Can we have the rest of the team as well? That's the Trinity College team winning the toss and opting to bat first and scoring 270 runs. And for 5 wickets and declaring Thank you, Reverend Father. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Andrew to distribute the next next set of awards, and that's going to be the medals for the St. Anthony's team. Can we please have the captain and the team? Ladies and gentlemen, Trinity first managed to get 5 wickets on the top 5 batsmen from Trinity, and in reply, unfortunately, the rain interrupted their performance. Thank you, Mr. Warner. Alright, so before we distribute the trophy, there's one more special appreciation. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we all the way from home, while he was there for the Sri Lanka match, and throughout the day, yesterday and today, he cheered in support of these two schools. Can we please have a warm round of applause for Mr. Percy? Percy, can we have a very beautiful brand ambassador for Sri Lanka cricket, and one big match that we really enjoy. So that's what he says when I was thinking. But that's Percy Abhishek. Thank you, Percy, for being here. Well, next the big trophy. So we had both teams playing, and unfortunately, we couldn't come out a result. So hence, the trophy will be shared by both captains. To distribute the trophy, I would like to welcome all the principals, Reverend Father, everyone of the general and Mr. Edmund Waterford to give the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. Century, friendly, and the centenary game of cricket. Can we please have all the captains receive the trophy?
There you have it, folks. There you have it, folks. The closing of the centenary cricket match between Trinity College and St. Anthony's College coming to an end.
So we were live throughout both days, and we are going to end our stream. It's a joint project by both the media units of St. Anthony's College and the radio club of Trinity College. And we gave you live all around the world through SAC Carrots.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it. The closing ceremony of the centenary cricket match between Trinity College and St. Anthony's College. A battle of friendly rival that fought between two brother schools over 1 century, that is 100 years. That is more than 36,000 days. And it has come to an end as a draw. Trinitians are victorious, Antonians are victorious. There you have it, folks. That is the closing ceremony. And the live stream comes to an end, and we are the Antonian Media Unit in correspondence with the Radio Club of Trinity College. See you guys. Thank you for watching. Take care. Bye.